Northwest now into the lead as we come into the second exchange. Appling battering back. Appling gets the lead. Circle, Clearwater, South, and Liberal. 55-7 for Abilene. Abilene and Northwest are going to be even into this final exchange. Abilene with a slight lead, 66.2. Clearwater, South, and Liberal.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cessna Stadium on the campus of Wichita State University. It is the KT Woodenman Classic, one of the top track and field events in the region. I'm Leon Liebel. This is day number 3 of a 4-day event featuring not just 30 college men and women teams, but also plus 100 high school from across Kansas competing in the pre-state competition, which is still going on right now, and that means our competitions are what we're going to bring you tonight has been pushed back a ways, and this is the schedule of events as we're going to bring you the Distance Carnival. As we see the schedule, we're going to start off with the women 1,500 meter, followed by the men. Then it will be the 800 meters, and then the Einers Tuperitis 800 meters, the steeplechase 3,000 meter steeplechase, men and women. And then the back to 1,500 meters, section 3 and 4, 4 and 5. 5,000 meters will cap off tonight's activity here at Cessna Stadium. As again, we are on day number 3 of the KT Woodenman Classic here at Cessna Stadium. We will be back with your broadcast of tonight's competition coming your way at 6 o'clock. We'll see you back here at Cessna Stadium.
Begin warm-ups. Need to keep the infield clear. The college distance carnival tonight, scheduled to start at 6 o'clock. We're probably going to be just a few minutes late on that. Maybe about 6:15. So 1,500 meter runners, be aware of that. We'll be a little bit behind schedule at the beginning of the distance carnival tonight. We'll just roll right into it as soon as the high school meet's over.
Stephanie now in the lead. Here's Andale and Eisenhower running second and third. That's 2:07.8. Andale, Eisenhower, Mulvane. Hutchinson, Salina Central.
What about live? What about the tablet? College? Girls distance results on here. Elite distance on here.
Stephanie, and here comes Eisenhower and Andale closing the gap. 3:17 flat. Mulvane, Salina Central, and Hutch.
Coach trying to look at it.
Andale now up into second.
Hey, Wise, so we got.
Stephanie, Andale, and Eisenhower. 4:20.16. Andale, Eisenhower, Mulvane. Andale with 4:21.95. Now have three sections of the 1 to 3A boys. 4x4. Section 1, Bergen 1, Wabansi 2, Rimsky 3, City 4, Meade 5, Denison 6, Eston 7. For Canada, Lee, Armstrong and Fort, Wabansi with McCall, Solstead, Beckman, Reason. On your mark.
Let's get both. broke off.
Gideon Heston,
So stay there for a second.
Fonte, Bennington,
I know, but you guys are getting awful close to it. So
Remington, 348.20.
you can sit right there if you want. Thanks.
Anderson, 351.85.
You guys sit right next to the camera, please.
Now we're in section 2. With Starlight at 1, Haven at 2, Conway Spring at 3, Bottom 4, Banks at 5, Chaparral 6,
Huh?
Douglas 7, Rock
I can't hear you.
Anderson and Lucille,
So, yeah, where the merch is. Yeah, there should be some signs
checking in to get your hip numbers. Women's college, 1500, sections 1 and 2. Check in and get your hip numbers. We will be a little bit late on the start, about 6:15 or 6:20. So be aware, a little bit late on the start for the distance carnival.
Come on, Steve, come on, come on. Hey, let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Kingman, Perry LeCompton. County. County right there together. 55-5 for Kingman. Kingman and Holcomb. Stanton County. Early Compton. Simi Valley. Kinney. Into the anchor. 55-3. 242-7.
Come on, guys. Come on, pass the line. Pass the line. Pass the line.
Three 34-55, 3:35:30 per second. Now 3 sections of the 4.56 boys. We'll bring in our 2 elite sections. We'll have Capen in 2, Eisenhower 3, Circle 4, Salinas South 5, Baldwin 6, Rosedale 7.
Circle, you're lane 4.
Capen with Pena, Curtis, Manning, and O'Malley. Eisenhower with Lee, Adams, Paxton, and Allen. Circle with Derek,
Hey,
Porter.
so I sent Shadow to the distance. I can send him back over here and I
South
can
with Hill,
get off it and get that
Thompson, Quill,
we got
Rucker,
numbers, Javelin, they're good to go.
Baldwin with Bailey,
And I'll send
Allen,
Shadow over here to kind of let him do whatever you need him to do.
Well, he can announce.
Yeah.
I gotta do all the awards still.
Yeah.
So like he could get the college stuff going while I'm doing all the awards.
I'm gonna send him over here then.
But he can take over for Carol. Five to go. 5 races left. 20.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cessna Stadium on the campus of Wichita State University. It is the KT Woodman Classic, again, one of the top track and field events in the region. This is day number 3 of the 4-day event, featuring not just 30 college men and women teams, plus 100 high schools from across Kansas. They're wrapping up their competition right now in the pre-state competition here at Cessna Stadium. I'm Leon Liebel, part of the big crew bringing you tonight's competition. The Distance Carnival is tonight, by all accounts, perfect conditions to take a nice fast run around the track here at Cessna Stadium. And right now we are pleased to be joined by Wichita State legend, track and field director, coach Steve Rainbolt, in his 19th season now. 19 years, how'd that happen?
I know. I don't know where it went, man. I feel like I just got here the other day, but it's been terrific. Wichita State's been a great place, but it has been, you know, it does sound long.
Starting the women's
jam. Sounds like a long time.
Well, you've had so much success. Talk about the KT Woodman Classic. What a great tradition this is for Wichita State. And, of course, this time of year, it's always kind of hit and miss on the weather, and we certainly that's been indicative of the weather this week. The first 2 days a little chilly today, a little nicer.
I tell you what, it was plenty nice for a good track meet. We would be really messing up if we complained. It was a very nice day. Yesterday was rough conditions for sure because it was so windy and cold, and today is just not near as windy and not as cold, not quite as cold, and it ended up feeling pretty darn comfortable with, you know, plentiful sunshine and all that. So, yeah, it was a good day for track and field.
I mentioned the tradition of the KT Woodman Classic. What does this mean to your program? I know you usually compete with a full cast, both men and women.
Absolutely. This, you know, I think our athletes look forward to this meet every year. It's a good home meet for us, and, you know, it's not always that easy to get great fields, but we do get large fields. We get a lot of colleges, and then the high school division this year is the biggest one ever. We feel like we've got right at 100 high schools represented here today, and also last night for the distance, you know, races for the high school kids, and that's a big group of kids. It's been a good competition, but the competition for the college athletes, it will get some terrific performances here tonight and tomorrow.
You mentioned the high school event, and what's kind of unique about it, it's called the pre-state event, pre-state competition, but it's all classes together. You'll see a small school athlete going up against a big school athlete.
So what we've done is we, instead of having, you know, 1A and 2A and 3A and like that, we have 1 through 3A competing against each other, and then 4 through 6A competing against each other. But then we also added an elite section so that the top athletes that come to the meet, and we hope it's the top athletes in the state, and oftentimes is, will compete in an elite section. And you're correct, it could be a 1A athlete versus a 6A athlete. It's just the top athletes at the track meet. And so we have an elite flavor at this meet, but also all the athletes have an opportunity to compete.
It is tremendous to watch. Again, we're at the KT Woodman Classic, Cessna Stadium here at Wichita State University with head coach Steve Rainbolt. And this is your second year in the American Conference, and that was a big transition for this entire university. We hear so much about basketball, baseball, and those sports. How has it been for your track program? It seems like you didn't really have any issues making that transition.
Well,
at least from a win-loss.
Yeah, so a year ago in the first year, we were on the men's side, we were third indoors and third outdoors, and felt pretty good about that going into a brand new conference and not knowing a lot about it. I tell you, the Missouri Valley is a terrific conference that we were in. Wichita State in the Missouri Valley Conference for 73 years, and then to move out of there, I personally liked the Valley. I personally like traditional conference alignments. I've not loved all of the conference realignment stuff that has happened nationally. I like it when Oklahoma and Nebraska play football against each other. I like it when Missouri and Kansas play basketball against each other. But it's happened, they didn't ask me. So anyway, this has been a good move for Wichita State. I like the Missouri Valley, but this is really a terrific conference. I like the American also, and it's a unique conference, a gigantic geographic, layout over half of the continent or half of the United States. And so it's been a really good move. Our women were third indoors this year, and so I'm really pleased. I'm confident we're going to be able to compete effectively in this league, and we're going to be battling for championships.
Battling for championships. What's the acceptance been like from the other schools as Wichita State's the new kid on the block?
Really good. I've already known a fair number of those coaches, and it's it's a group of coaches that I really like and get along well with, and so terrific. They've welcomed us openly, and they've said and they've noticed, and it's evident, Wichita State has brought a new dimension to the American Athletic Conference track and field operation, because we brought a really nice program into that league and made it even better. So it's a tough league.
I always thought your program was kind of unique in the fact that, we talked about the high school kids and the smaller schools. You've never been afraid to take a chance on the smaller school athlete. And it seems like Wichita State's really thrived because of that.
We've got athletes on our team from all over the world, but in no uncertain terms, what you're saying is correct, that the foundation of our program is small-town Kansas kids. And we've had some terrific ones. I could startle anybody with the connection that we've had with Cheney, Kansas. It's been unbelievable, the good athletes out of Cheney, Kansas. And it's not just that we've had a lot of them. They are really good athletes and champions in the Missouri Valley, champions in the American. And it's been a heck of a thing. But Cheney's not the only one. We've had them from all over. Andale and Dodge City, we've had a number of really good athletes that have been champions in our league. It goes on and on. All over the state of Kansas, we've had terrific small-town Kansas athletes.
Well, I had a guy tell me one time, it doesn't matter how big your school is. If you're fast, you're fast.
That's right. Fast guys beat slower guys.
You talked about how large geographically, too, the American Conference is. It's coming to Wichita this year, next month.
That's right.
We're going to have the conference meet right here at Cessna Stadium. How excited are you for that?
Super fired up. This is fun coming up here to the top floor of our press box with you. And getting to see how it lays out. We've got a brand new track down there that got resurfaced this past fall, and a brand new video board that is really a terrific addition to this stadium. And I think we're going to put on a terrific show for the local track and field fans. Houston is a heck of a track and field operation. I will tell you that I feel confident in saying that the Houston men's sprint crew right this minute has to be in the conversation for greatest sprint group in the history of collegiate track. I mean, they hold the all-time collegiate record in the 4x1. Mm-hmm. They hold the all-time collegiate record for the indoor 4x4. And they've got a guy on their team that is the indoor all-time collegiate record holder in the indoor 200. Those things I just said are enough to put them in the conversation as greatest sprint group in the history of collegiate track.
And they'll be right here?
Right here.
People want to come out to watch that. And they also have a coach, I understand,
that's got some
part of their
sprint credentials. Well, actually, most people don't even realize this. They have two coaches. When you're referring to Carl Lewis.
Yes, we might.
And when Carl was at his peak, one of his premier opponents was his own teammate, Leroy Burrell.
Oh, yes.
Leroy Burrell is the head coach at Houston, and he was a world record holder himself in the 100 meters and was one of Carl's main opponents, and they're both on the staff. Mm-hmm. They also have Carl's sister, Carol, who was a fabulous Olympian in the long jump, first American woman to jump over 23 feet in the long jump. It goes on. They've got a staff full of Olympians, just kind of mind-boggling.
And what's also kind of amazing, I believe Carl Lewis still has the long jump record here
in Cessna Stadium. You are correct.
That's pretty amazing.
And we've talked to him about that, and we're excited to have him here at Cessna Stadium. We're going to be competing with him, I'll tell you that. And as long as you can assure me that this won't broadcast all the way to Houston, I'll tell you that we feel like
we are on the internet.
We feel like we can compete with them. Now, truly, they've got one of the premier programs in the country. They got second at the NCAA indoor, and they will be super tough to beat unless they look too far forward at the national meet and try to let their guys get through the conference meet without killing them. They're going to have to double their guys, and they're going to have to compete their guys in order to beat us.
Well, I think if you're a track and field fan or a local sports fan here in Wichita, just coming out to see that's going to be pretty
It's going to be a heck of a
Wichita
track meet.
State.
Yeah, it'll be a heck of a track meet for sure.
Talking about the American Conference track meet, let's talk a little more about the KT Woodman Classic and in the first few days. How do you feel about the results and what's been going on?
So the high school division today, you know, the Shocker Pre-State Challenge has been a wonderful meet. There's been a lot of good performances, and we always enjoy seeing the high school athletes here. Obviously, we've got an eye out for recruits and trying to, see what we can see with some of the mid-season competitive efforts by the high school athletes. Days 1 and 2 were the multi-events. We had some good multi-eventers competing. Kendra Henry won the women's heptathlon and beating her own teammate, Sydney Wilson. So Kendra Henry is from Waverly, Kansas. That's what we were talking about a few minutes ago. Small town girl. Sydney Wilson, who got second, from Sterling, Kansas. And a couple of really fine, I think that they now have the numbers 1 and 2 marks in the American, except for their own teammate, Claudia Rojo. And that's another example of what we were talking about a few minutes ago. She's from Spain. And so we do recruit from all over the world, but a bulk of our athletes are from right here in Kansas. And on the men's side, Ben Johnson is a small-town Kansas guy from Tonganoxie, Kansas. And he was at the National Indoor. He was second-team All-American. Really a wonderful story. I'm really enjoying Ben Johnson's senior year because he was a walk-on level athlete who ended up keeping developing and working hard and has really become a legitimate upper-level guy. Got 12th at the NCAA indoor, and that's a wonderful result for a walk-on level guy to end up that high at the national meet.
Well, with that, again, the multi-events, the first 2 days here at the KT Woodman Classic, and of course our cameras were there following all the action. Let's take a look at the first 2 days and how it all came out. A chilly, windy first 2 days of the KT Woodman Classic here at Cessna Stadium. And battling the elements, athletes in the multi-events, the decathlon for the men, the heptathlon for the women. For Wichita State, it was a clean sweep at the top of the medal stand. Ben Johnson won the decathlon with 6,567 points after capturing 2 of 5 second-day events. Johnson won the pole vault with a personal best clearance of 15 feet 5 inches. Should be noted, because of the weather, the pole vault event was moved indoors. Johnson also won the 110-meter hurdles, finishing in a time of 15.15. The Tonganoxie native rounded out the day, finishing 6th in the javelin and 7th in the 1,500 meters. Shocker teammate Davis Dubert finished the decathlon 3rd overall with a personal best finish of 6,122 points. Wichita State's Grant Downs finished 4th with 6,044 points. In the heptathlon, it was a tremendous come from behind win for Wichita State sophomore Kendra Henry. She had to overcome a near 300-point deficit to win on the final day. Trailing her Shocker teammate Sydney Wilson, Henry closed the gap by winning the javelin with a throw of 137.9, which got her within 17 points of the lead. Now, in the final event of the heptathlon, Henry, battling the bitter cold, won the 800 meters of a time of 228.95. She ended up winning the heptathlon with 4,955 points, 86 ahead of her teammate Sydney Wilson. Kendra Henry and again Ben Johnson winning the multi-events for Wichita State. Coach, you had to be pretty proud watching that.
Really great. That was a nice piece by you guys, and I tell you what, yesterday was a great day. It was cold. Those athletes are tough, man. They hung in there and battled hard. I'm really proud of them.
And we talked about Davis Dubert having his personal best, and we were talking as we were watching that. He was a great athlete in high school, great basketball player as well.
I heard about Davis Dubert at this track meet from Carol Swenson down here 2 years ago. Told me about this kid up at Beloit that could throw the discus and could throw the javelin and could high jump, and I thought, well, that sounds like a decathlon guy, and was a basketball recruit and an 8-man football Shrine Bowl player in football. And I said, well, we need to talk to him, and he's doing great for us. We're really excited about having him on our team.
He is tremendous, and again, another small-town guy, as you talked about earlier. But coming up tonight, we do have the Distance Carnival. Of course, before that, we're going to have the men and women javelin. Coach Steve Rainbolt, great to have you up here. It was great talking to you. You're always fun to talk
Thanks
to.
very much for having me here, and thanks for highlighting our track meet here.
Again, we do have all the competition coming up from the Distance Carnival coming your way here, as we're running a little bit behind because the high school competitions run a little long. But again, we will start off with the 1,500 meters, section 1 and 2 for the women, sections 1 and 4 for the men. And then we'll have the 800 meters, and then the Einars Tuparitis. Did I pronounce that right, Coach?
Yeah, I say Einars, but I'm not even sure who said it correctly.
One of the great Wichita State athletes of all time. And then the 3,000-meter steeplechase, section 1 for the women, 3,000-meter steeplechase sections 1 and 2 for the men. Always fun to watch that water barrier. 1,500s we go back to sections 3 and 4, sections 5 and 6, the women and men. And then we're going to cap off our coverage tonight with both men and women, the 5,000, the 5K, the 5,000 meter here at Cessna Stadium. As you're watching the KT Woodman Classic, Coach, again, thank you very, very much.
Oh, thank you again for having me.
Enjoy tonight, enjoy tomorrow. And that's is going to do it for our pre-competition show, I guess. Well, again, we're running a little bit behind here with the high school pre-state competition still wrapping up here at Cessna Stadium, the KT Woodman Classic. I'm Leon Liebel bringing you tonight's coverage, and we will have the starts of our college competition with the Distance Carnival, the javelin, coming up in a little bit. We'll be back after this.
Esports. What's esports? This is bigger than most sports are.
Yeah, back at Cessna Stadium, the KT Woodman Classic. I'm Leon Liebel, joined now in the booth by Wichita State long-distance runner and cross-country runner. I was going to call you extraordinaire. That's the word I was looking for. McKenna Payton, and my old broadcast partner. We were here with the Herm Wilson Invitational about a month ago. It's good to have you, McKenna.
Good to be back.
Well, we kind of know each other now. We can ask, you won't think my questions are all that dumb, maybe. I don't know. As we talk about distance running, and tonight is a big night for distance, the Distance Carnival here at the KT Woodman Classic. Always an exciting time.
Yes, always. The weather's amazing, which never happens for KT Woodman. It's always windy and cold, but today has been perfect, and it's going to be like 4 miles an hour for wind, which in Wichita never happens. So
I've been out here all day, and everybody keeps telling me there's a good shot of the lack of wind of the American flag here at Cessna Stadium, not blowing hardly at all. But everybody has told me all day, perfect conditions tonight for the distance. In fact, I've been told too that Wichita State in the 5,000-meter women, they might be trying to go for a school record tonight. They're two top runners.
Right, Winnie is just an amazing runner, possibly one of the best distance runners we've had here at Wichita State. So it'll be really fun to watch her go out and compete and run fast.
And of course, before the distance carnival begins, we'll also have one more field event, and that'll be the men and women's javelin. That'll be in the infield here at Cessna Stadium as the women are getting lined up for that. But once again, we are still wrapping up the high school competition from the Pre-State Challenge here at Cessna Stadium. So we're a little bit behind schedule on this Friday evening, which again, perfect conditions, I'm told, for a nice little jaunt, a little run around the track here at Wichita State. The KT Woodman Classic, the third day of competition here, and tomorrow, of course, will be the final day. Saturday, the final day of competition as we break it down. 30 colleges, men and women, 100 high schools here today. That's amazing.
It's really exciting to watch and see fans come out.
All right, we will again, there's the schedule of events for tomorrow, as we'll start at 11:45 with the prelims, women and men for the 100 meters. And again, we will be coming online for your coverage at 12:30. So we'll have the Envision 100 meter for visually impaired. And then we have the 4x100 at 1 o'clock for men and women. After that, it'll be the 400 meters, the women and men. 100 meter hurdles, the 100 meter women and men, 800 meters, and then again the Inus Tuperitis 800 meters tomorrow on the men's. That's at 3 o'clock. And then we go to some tough stuff, I always thought, 400 meter hurdles and 200 meter women and men. And then we'll cap it off tomorrow afternoon, the 4x400 relay for both women and men. Again, the KT Woodman Classic, a great tradition here at Wichita State University. We will be back with more competition from Cessna Stadium right after this.
Esports. What's esports?
This is bigger than most sports are.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
Back here at Cessna Stadium at Wichita State University. We're getting ready for the Distance Carnival tonight here at the KT Woodman Classic. I'm Leon Liebel along with McKenna Payton as we'll bring you tonight's competition once we get underway. And we see the reflection of the water. That's not rain. That's one of the barriers. Of course, for one of my favorites to watch, the steeplechase tonight. 3,000 meters and all those, well, interesting barriers, but especially the water.
And it's one of my favorites, too. I raced steeple a couple times last year and actually got to race at the American Conference Championships. And it's just a really fun race because there's some added challenges.
You say fun. Is it really that much fun? I mean, there's some, especially when it gets a little crowded. We're going to see a few more competitors than we did last time at the Herm Wilson. And
right.
It's interesting when they're all splashing in there together.
Yeah, so going over those barriers, you have to be a little bit more careful to not get caught up behind someone. But with a larger field, that makes it a little bit harder. But I think it's fun. I know that there are people who would argue differently, but.
Now, again, I ask questions from the perspective of someone who's not a competitive runner at all. So going in that water, is that bothersome, though, to be running around? I mean, if your feet are wet?
Honestly, Not really. It's just when
Because I know
you're-
you want to be comfortable
Right.
when you're running. I
Yeah.
always hear that a lot. And yet here you are splashing. And
Right. In a race like that, you don't really think about it. You think about it for the first couple steps out of the pit, and then after that, you're just focused on the race and not worried about anything else.
And right now we're watching the women warm up for the javelin. That's in the infield here at Cessna Stadium. As again, the high school competition, the pre-state competition here at KT Woodman has kind of gone a little long. And so we're still wrapping up with the high school activity, and that's why we have a bit of a delay. And again, the women are doing their warm-ups there. Do you know anything about throwing the javelin, McKenna? I know we got you up here for long distance running, but got a good arm?
I don't actually. Not enough to give any pointers, but it's a fun event to watch, and we have a good group of javelin throwers here. I know a lot of times in conference, the points that we get from javelin are the few extra points that we need to push us over and move up a couple places.
Yeah, I know some of the top javelin throwers on the women's side for Wichita State we'll see here shortly. I believe it's Haley Brown and Andrea Navarro from Wichita State, and Kendra Henry, who we talked about in earlier, the heptathlon winner here at KT Woodman. What a great effort she had yesterday as we saw it. She was down nearly 300 points going into the final day and came back and won, defeating her teammate Sydney Wilson.
Yeah, she's an amazing competitor, and I know being a good jav thrower, coming outside and adding in that event to her multi really helps.
And again, we're getting ready for the javelin throw as we continue to wrap up the competition on the high school side here of the track at Cessna Stadium. You're watching the KT Woodman Classic at Wichita State University, and we'll be back with more right after this.
Esports. What's esports?
This is bigger than most sports are.
And back at Cessna Stadium, I'm Leon Liebel along with McKenna Payton as we are here at the KT Woodman Classic. We're getting ready for the women's javelin to start off our competition this evening. Of course, the bigger events, the big event overall is the distance carnival. We'll have the long distance races, and that's why McKenna is up here. She's a she's on the DL, I should say, Wichita State long distance and cross country runner. But let's go down now to the field. Infield for our field analyst, former Wichita State athlete, Jamisa Milton. Jamisa, how you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing good tonight. How are you? Tonight we have in the college javelin women's. We just got done with the first flight.
Oh, I'm not sure. There's Jamisa. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. How's it going?
It's going good.
What can we expect from the javelin tonight?
Well, we just got done with the first flight of the women's college javelin. Our top 3 competitors was an unattached thrower from Washburn, Kelsey Trimble, with 42 meters even. After her, we have Katie Commons from Hutchinson throwing a 36.79. I apologize. She's in third right now, and then Erica Hogan from Cali College with a 38.17. Our second flight is getting warmed up
Thank
here.
you, Jamisa, so very much. Again, the women's javelin here at the KT Woodman Classic. As Jamisa gave us an update on what's going on and what we should expect here on, I must reiterate, I am told, perfect conditions for distance running, which will be coming up here later in the Distance Carnival. And is this perfect conditions for you?
Yes, it's perfect. It's a little chilly, but not too bad, which distance runners love. And the 1500 has actually started, the first heat of the 1500.
Yes, we are underway with the Distance Carnival as the, again, the women's javelin also now underway in the infield. So it's all going on at once. And 1,500 meters, as we saw during the Herm Wilson Invitational. A lot more competitors, though, here at the KT Woodman Classic.
Yeah, the KT Woodman Classic is a lot bigger meet. It always has been. But Herm Wilson was actually outside for the first time this year.
That's true.
Which obviously would contribute to a little bit smaller field.
Now we have the 1,500 meters, section 1 and 2. This is section 1 and 2 right through 2. And then 1, 2, 3 coming up right after that. Can you explain the sections?
So sections usually just depend on your seed time, and your seed time is like a personal best. So then hopefully the races are a little bit more even and you don't have someone winning by 30 seconds or someone struggling to hold on at the end.
And again, in this section 1 through 2, our first race in the 1,500 meter. We have from Wichita State. Go ahead, McKenna, and tell me who's in this race.
Hope Saunders from Wichita State is in this race. She's in third right now. And then we have what looks like Riedlinger and Buck out in first and second.
And again, the 1,500 meters, just under 4 laps, 3.75 laps, I believe, around the track.
Mm-hmm.
Always have to add that up in my head. That's always an issue. A lot of things trying to keep track of here as we are underway with the Distance Carnival at the KT Woodman Classic on this Friday evening at Wichita State University. Like some high schoolers celebrating in the infield still, but as the high school competition earlier, the pre-state competition is complete, as we are now at the bell lap of this 1,500 meters.
Hope Saunders is coming up and challenging for second place as our first place runner crosses the finish line for the bell lap.
And not the leader, I believe. Now we'll have to check it out, the number on her. It's getting a lot of competitors in this race as we're really spreading it out around the track. There's your leaders. Again, Saunders from Wichita State trying to close the distance here, coming down the back stretch as we see. I believe that the leader is that Kinsey Hartwig?
Yes. That's who it looks like. And it looks like it should be a pretty big PR for both first and second place.
Yeah, Kinsey Hartwig came in with a time of 23.6.
And it's Noble, Nebraska, Omaha, down the home stretch. Noble is your winner of Heat 1.
Well, there's your finish and a time of 5, I think around 15. And see if we get the final results here. But a pretty good run, it looks like. Pretty good pace.
Yeah, it looks like some of these girls got some big PRs.
And it's Hope Saunders in second for Wichita State. Actually, that was Emily Robles. Emily Robles who finished first. And she is from University of Nebraska, Omaha, your hometown.
Yes.
And she really, well, she didn't have a time listed, and she comes in. What a terrific run for her. As we get organized a little bit up here, Emily Robles with your winner in that 1,500 meters. As we continue to finish up, 20 runners in that race. So again, this is a big event, the KT Woodman, and kind of interesting too. Wichita State very lucky. Wichita lucky to be in a nice weather zone this week. I understand there's a lot of track and field meets that were disrupted by weather this week. And in fact, I was talking to the head coach, John Pogue of Colorado Christian. They made a last-minute decision to divert from Kearney, Nebraska to come down here because they looked at the weather and said, there's a meet we can compete because of the weather, so we'll just drive down there. They were on their way to Nebraska, and the snow up there has prevented that meet from going, so here they are.
Which is amazing because, like I said before, it's a running joke throughout the team that KT Woodman always has terrible weather, and so it's exciting this year.
All right, this is going to be section 2 of the finals in the 1,500 meter. And Allison Hyatt has the best time coming in this at 5:12.5. Carly Elsner, I believe from Emporia State, at 5:13.99. There's several schools represented in this race. As again, there's 18 runners lined up, ready to go, and or off and running, I should say. And we mentioned Colorado Christian. They're represented in this race of Hannah Kazi. Several KCAC schools, some community colleges. Eileen Gomez from Hutchinson Community College, she's in this race. And again, the best time coming in this race was Allison Hyatt from Colby Community College up in the northwest part of the state, which apparently has some snow, so she's probably glad to be here. As the pack is pretty tight right now, going down that back stretch. Is this a difficult time when you're running that close together? And
it's easier than running by yourself, actually. The pack kind of just pulls you along, and you are able to follow the girls in front of you and get pushed from the girls behind you, so you kind of settle into a pace with the group. The hard part is if they're not going a pace that you want to go, or you want to go faster and you get boxed in that first lane. It takes a lot of energy to get out of being boxed in.
Well, we talked about Allison Hyatt with the best time coming in this race. She is your leader right now, number 1 from Colby Community College, but it is pretty tight right behind her.
Looks like she's going to have some competition here at the end.
As she has now been passed, overtaken by, we'll get the name for the new leader here in a second. As she's stretching that advantage. Hyatt's kind of fallen back into that pack. And that is...
Looks like
Lexi Inshow, I believe, from Southwestern down in Winfield. One of the mound builders. has taken the lead and trying to stretch that advantage. As again, they're on the back stretch, but that pack right behind her now is Ellie Little from Oklahoma City Christian. And Ellie Little is about to take the lead as she'll pass on the outside. And one of her teammates, though, is right behind her. This could be an interesting finish.
Yeah, with about 500 meters to go, there's still a tight pack, a group of 3 up front, and then about 5 girls right behind them.
That's Kenya Bailey, also from Oklahoma City. As we are about ready to approach the final lap of this 1,500-meter race. KT Woodman Classic, a tradition here at Wichita State. As you hear the bell, one more lap to go. It's always interesting to watch on that last lap, though, who's got that kick and who's got something left. And somebody we may not even have talked about in the early part of this race may emerge. Right now, I believe that's Ellie Little in the lead.
And it looks like Gabby Collins is coming out of that pack to take the lead.
Yeah, Gabby Collins coming out of, well, there she is, taking the lead from Hutchinson Community College. She was sitting back in that pack for a long time, and she looks like she has something here as she is pulling away as she comes around the final turn here in this 1,500-meter race. A lot more activity going on in the infield here as the KT Woodman Classic. As here comes down the stretch, Gabby Collins from Hutchinson Community College, the Blue Dragons. Nice race for her. Played that perfectly. Again, she was in the pack and then took off the final lap. As in second place was Kendra Bailey. And so we'll check the final results coming up here. Gabby Collins came in with her best time of 5:15.15, and now she got just a little over 5:04 to win this race, as we just saw see the results there. And there is Gabby Collins with her teammate, coach, getting congratulated. Always amazes me. I talk about this all the time. It's nearly a mile run, really, and they never look that tired.
Oh, they feel that tired.
It was more of the javelin activity going on in the infield, as we're still on the second flight. So the women's javelin, which is going on at the same time as the distance carnival, is off and running.
Section 3 of the women's 1,500 just started. Oh, no.
Now we're in section 1 of the men's.
We have 1 Martinez from Colby, 2 Charsick from Cowley, 3 Braustat from Colby, 4 Wade from Oklahoma City, 5 Rossiter from Oklahoma City.
Okay, and again, a lot of
Iowa Western,
local smaller schools in this section. Colby Community College, Cowley, Oklahoma City, Tabor, Iowa Western Junior College, St. Mary's, Kansas. That's another KCAC school between Wamego and Topeka. Well, a couple local athletes, at least in Wichita. We got Logan Kren from Friends University in this race. Ruben Martinez from Colby Community College came in with the best time of 4:26.02. But right behind him is Jacob Charsky from Cowley Community College. So we'll keep an eye on those two. As right now in the lead is Daniel Raymer from Iowa Western. Another school not too far from your home, across the river there at Council Bluffs.
Omaha, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
But I mean.
Yes, yeah, no, I know.
The schools in Iowa. It's where all the casinos are, by the way, in Omaha.
Yes.
And again, that is Daniel Raymer. I check that now. We have
Pierce Flanders.
Flanders. He's taking the lead.
Flanders of Kansas State.
He's from K-State. Speaking of, well, not K-State, but KU, coming up next for Wichita State is the KU Relays this week, later this week, I believe, in Lawrence. So always a big event. One time, one of the premier track and field events in the entire country. Still a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and we have some distance runners going to Drake also, which is another
yes.
another big track meet.
I remember always hearing about the KU relays, the Drake relays, and the Penn relays when I was a kid. So there was the big three. We got a tight two-man race out front right now, as I believe that is now Arthur Bertlin from Colby Community College in the lead, ahead of Flanders from K-State. So they come down the front straightaway here at Cessna Stadium. And this is the bell lap, as the bell has rung. One final lap to go in this 1,500 meters. Again, section 1 of 5 finals. And it is a tight race out front right now between Flanders and Bertlin, I should say, Arthur Bertlin. Yes, Flanders has now taken the lead on the back stretch. He would seem to have an advantage just from the length of his gait a little bit. He's a lot taller, but look at this, the little guy coming around fast. As Bertlin takes the lead and trying to stretch it, sprinting a little bit down that around that final turn, and they'll be coming down the final stretch. And it looks like Arthur Bertlin's going to have something left. And he is stretching it out. Oh, a nice run for Arthur Bertlin. I apologize for saying he didn't have the advantage size-wise. He took off, and right when I said that, and there he is, finishing strong and fast. Flanders comes in second. Flanders again from Kansas State.
Daniel Reamer from from
Iowa Western. Finished, I believe, third, and Lingsta Valu from Tabor. As again, Bertlin with the time of 4:12.18. Good run for him. Again, the fastest time coming into that race was 4:26, so those are some good times.
This time of the season is a good time for some PRs and to run some fast times, especially when you have conditions like this.
The conditions, you've gotten in a little rhythm maybe in competition? Does that help too? There's a little more out there?
Yes, definitely. That's why going to those big meets like Drake and KU and Penn is so important, is you have a good field of competitors and people to push you.
How much is confidence in running?
Oh, so much of it. Running is so mental. If you tell yourself that you can't do it, then you're not going to do it.
And if there's somebody maybe you know that's really good, is that you accept that as a challenge, or maybe, oh man, I can't beat that person? And
it definitely, definitely depends on personality. I know even at practice, like lining up with Winnie, who is one of the greatest runners we've had, it's really just like that gives me some confidence knowing that she's out there running with me, putting in hard work. And so it depends on the situation and how you approach it.
You know, talking about Winnie Koskei from Wichita State, and again, she is tremendous. She set a school record last time we were here.
Right,
the
in
Herm
the
Wilson
3K.
3K, and tonight we understand she's going to go for a record in the 5K. And that'll be a little bit later. So, of course, Rebecca Toppin's in that race as well, so that's going to be fun to watch.
It will.
As this 1,500 meter race, men's is off and running. Section 2. As there's Kinder Henry, the heptathlon winner from yesterday, throwing the javelin. As we go back to the 1,500 meters. And we again have a lot of competitors in this race from smaller colleges from around the area. In fact, Gabrielise, that's from Cloud County, is in your lead. You just have a last name for him. There he is.
He's got a pretty good gap already. And
yeah, this is a little different than the previous races.
yeah, he looks really comfortable too. Not quite as tight of a race.
By the way, it's Jonathan Jones in second place. He's from Friends University, across town here in Wichita. Again, this is section 2 of 5 for the 1,500 meters. And Isaac Maui came in with the best time at 4:15.61, but right now it is, again, just the last name only here. Gebres Alase is in first place and stretching it out. We'll try to get a better, clear name there. But it's getting a little bit, the gap a little bit closer there on the back stretch. As from Emporia State, Lucas Shryock is coming up. Shryock in the sunglasses. Is there a purpose for that, expert?
I can't think of anything except for style.
Yeah, and there may be a, an eye issue too sometimes. And so, as he is now running quite well, he can see that lane as Shryock is about to take the lead down the front stretch. Lucas Shryock from Emporia State, but now he's back in the second. Gabrielis is our leader's name.
My guess is he's going to trail him for a little bit of this bell lap and then kick with a little bit left to go.
And Gabrielis from
there we go with
Cloud
300
County.
meters left.
And there's the kick from Lucas Shryock from Emporia State on that back stretch, but Gabrielis still hanging in there. It's pretty close as they'll approach the final turns. You can really hear the sounds, sights and sounds from down on the track. There's somebody, pick it up, your personal best.
It looks like Aldo Zavala is going to try and challenge for a second.
And this is Lucas Shryock trying to hold on, but how about Gabrielis takes the pass, and this is going to be close at the finish. Gabrielis finishes in first place. What a race for him. Wow.
And PRs for them also. We've already run some really fast times tonight.
Gabrielis, he had the lead early, led most of the race, and it looked like he might be starting to fade, but he had a kick left down that stretch. How about that? And from Cloud County, and well, there was the finals results. Gabrielis, I did not catch his final time. It'll be popping up here shortly for you. And Rogers State well represented in this race. Colorado College, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma Christian.
This is the next heat of the men's 15.
Yeah, this will be section 3. And we have Jason Landon from Wichita. Stayed in this race.
He hasn't run a 1,500 yet because it's his freshman year, but he ran a 4:24 in the mile and a 1:55 in the 800.
Yeah, he has no time listed, as you mentioned, his first time. But so the top time from Cloud County, another Cloud County runner. We just saw Gabrielis win from Cloud. This one is Sal Kichava, I should say. Sal Kichava. Mom, if you're listening, sorry. First time seeing some of these names. As they are off and running in this 1,500 meter. And Jason Landon, he's number 1 on the inside there, from Wichita State.
Jack Lowry is also in this race from Wichita State. He's unattached, though, with hip number 6.
Oh, Jack Lowry, there he is. Aaron Seba from Colby Community College. Jarrett Stark from Hutchinson Community College. Got another Logan White from Friends University. Gabrielle Chanya from Cloud County. And Derek Adams from Cameron, and Devin Marshall from Cali. As here we are, and
Women's 800, section 1.
our leader, of course, would be the young man who I can't really pronounce his name very well. Kachiva, I believe. Sal Kachiva from Cloud County. Again, it looks like Cloud County's got a pretty good distance team going here. They won the previous race and looking good here.
Looks like he's doing the same thing as his teammate.
Getting out to the early lead. And again, if you watch enough races, especially long distance, that never means a lot. But, man, he's stretching that advantage now.
And still looks really comfortable. He doesn't look like he's labored at all.
You know, last time I was here, we talked about comfort and style and being efficient on the track. How important that is.
Yeah, over these long distances, you want to be as efficient as possible, because any wasted energy will catch up to you at the end.
And the young man from Cloud County stretching that advantage on the back straightaway. It's pretty good. Behind him is a pretty good pack, pretty close, bunched up. 16 competitors in this race. You know, really a good turnout of athletes here at the KT Woodman. And around 30 colleges, men and women. And the high school is amazing. So we mentioned 100 high schools from across Kansas competing today. The pre-state challenge, which is, for me, is really fascinating to watch. I talked to Steve Rainbold about it too, as it bunches up all classes together. And you like to see that. You like to see the smaller school athletes get their chance.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch. The high school athletes compete with everyone across the state.
Chiva looks like he's picking up some speed. And it is Kachiva. If our other announcer is correct. And he is really stretching it out down that back stretch on the bell lap. Wow. Looks like he has a plenty left here. Number 2, Sal Kachiva. Cloud County Thunderbirds.
Now Jason Landon of Wichita State in the third. But Kachiva down the home stretch.
There's Kachiva. As he comes down the home stretch with no problems. What a dominating race. We have not seen that tonight. A lot of times you don't see that in the 1500. You'll see a little closer.
Yeah, that shorter distance, it's harder to create such a big gap.
Reindeers from Cloud County and Chinya from Cloud County as they go 1, 2, 3.
Wow, we had 1, 2, 3 from Cloud County.
Yeah.
Wow, there it is.
They have a good
Rangers
distance running
and
group.
Chinya. Chinya finished third, Kachiva first. How about that? Well, and then they won the previous race. So Cloud County bringing it here to Wichita. Nice effort. As we take another look at the javelin throw. Women's javelin still continuing in the infield here.
There's Andy Navarro taking her throw.
See her getting instructions as we're getting lined up for another race, the women's side.
Women's 800, it looks like.
800 a little faster.
Yes, you have to have some more speed under you with the 800.
How tough is this event? Because you're running at a good pace here, and it's still a pretty good distance.
Yeah, the 800 is really like a sprint. So picture going 2 laps, a whole half mile, almost full speed. It feels like full speed, especially towards the end.
All right, and we have 16 scheduled competitors here in the women's 800 meters. Christine Bruce from Hutchinson Community College. Her, along with Shay Wyckoff from Colorado Christian, both come in with personal best times of 2:35, right on the money. Both of those runners, 2:35 on the money is the 2 best. And then it's Caitlin Jewell from Iowa Western at 2:35.35 with the 3rd best time as they fall in line here on the first lap, this 800 meters. Askar Kowich in the lead. She's from Colby Community College, but Christine Bruce right behind her from Hutchinson Community College.
It looks like Christine is just sitting there comfortably, waiting for that bell lap.
And again, we need to keep an eye on also Shay Wyckoff from Colorado Christian. She came in with same time as Christine Bruce. Coming up on the outside now is Sarah Patterson. She's also from Hutchinson Community College. Bruce now in the lead with 1 lap to go. So now we have Hutchinson Community College, the Blue Dragons 1 and 2 in this race. Christine Bruce.
She's really picking it up right now. And they're on pace to be pretty close to their PRs, or at least their seed times.
Sarah Patterson behind her. We'll see if Hutchinson can sweep this 800 women's race. But again, kind of as they drew it up on the board, Bruce coming in with the top personal time, and she is in the lead. She has ran a very good race so far. Still got a little bit left. See if anybody's got a kick.
She ran that race really smart, letting someone else take the lead that first lap and then taking off the second lap. And
she's pumping those arms now. She's stretching out the advantage. Christine Bruce coming down the front stretch. Sarah Patterson, her teammate, trying to hang on to 2nd place. Boy, Bruce looks like she is in fine shape, like she could run another lap at that same pace as Christine Bruce will win the women's 800 meters. Sarah Patterson, her teammate, finishes 2nd. And it was Shay Wyckoff coming up to finish 3rd. As we mentioned her earlier, as she had matched the best time coming into this, but she finishes 3rd from Colorado Christian. There it is. Christine Bruce, your winner. Sarah Patterson 2nd, and Wyckoff from Colorado Christian. Again, Colorado Christian, kind of a late entry here at the KT Woodman Classic. I told this story earlier, but they were their distance runners were headed to Kearney, Nebraska, and I believe they even had left Denver, and they saw the different weather report, saw they looked good in Wichita. Change of plans. Let's come down here and compete. So, give it up to John Pogue, their head coach, for making calling an audible, getting his athletes some competition here in Wichita. Now they just find some places to stay. As more 800 meters coming up. So you're the starter down there. Good luck, ladies. Pick up the sights and sounds here at Cessna Stadium. We have microphones, cameras everywhere.
On your mark.
In this section 2 of 3 finals.
Section 2 of the 100. We have Lee of Rogers State, Hummingbird.
Taylor Lee of Rogers State comes in with the best time of 2:24.97. Hummingbird is the 2nd best time. Hummingbird. And we got a couple of runners from Colby Community College. Again, Colorado Christian, well represented. Oklahoma City. Hutchinson again, with a couple of runners. From Hutchinson, we have Sheila Tu. And also Saw Amara from Hutchinson, or Sawyer Amara from Hutchinson Community College. And Sarah Bird from Tabor College up the road in Hillsboro in this race. So we kind of split the action right now as we see the 800 meters, and we also got the javelin throw in the infield.
That's Jessica, who just took her throw.
Wichita State.
Still the second flight of the javelin.
And the bell lap is going. As here we go on this again, section 2 of the 800 meters. Yes, Mackenzie Tucker from Kansas Wesleyan now in the second place. Kansas Wesleyan from Salina, Kansas, out of the KCAC. Your leader, though, is Strecker from Emporia State. And now, though, taking that lead from Kansas Wesleyan, I believe is Mackenzie Tucker. As she is stretching that lead coming around the final stretch, or down the final stretch, I should say. And she looks like she had a little left in the tank when she picked it up around that final turn.
Looks like Rachel Myers is going to challenge for second.
Rachel Myers of Oklahoma City. And there is Tucker from Kansas Wesleyan. Finishes first. And she is your winner of the Section 2, 800 meters. There it is. And then Myers from Oklahoma Christian finished second. Strecker came in third from Emporia State. There's a good look at the winner. She put it all out there on that final lap, that final half lap. That brings up Section 3, our final section of the 800 meters for the women. A couple of athletes from Butler County in this one. Tamara Rode and Constantine from Butler. Best time coming into this is Rachel Lopez at 2:15, right on the money. She's from Colorado Christian. And Johnson from University of North Texas, the Mean Green, 2:15.74. It's number 2. And we also have Shelby Hunley from Friends University. Sasha Elizondo from Cali County. Van Voren from Oklahoma City Christian. Ray Morin from Cali County. And we have a trio of Friends Falcons in this race. It's Kara Simmons, Miranda Tenove, and Christine Follett from Friends University. So 3 local athletes from across town here in Wichita. This is Section 3. Final section race of the 800 meters for the women.
On your marks.
15 athletes competing. And they're off and running. Of course, they're split up with that many runners, have to split up into 2 groups, and then they come together and fall in place down on that back stretch.
With the 800 getting out as fast as it does, that waterfall start helps a lot. So there's not as much bustle going on in the group and a little bit of pushing to get your spot.
I'm glad you gave the name of that start.
Yeah, waterfall start.
The waterfall start. Okay. And Johnson from North Texas is your leader early. Again, the Mean Green from down in Denton, Texas, making the trip up here to Wichita. For those old of us who can remember or know. One of their most famous athletes of North Texas, Mean Joe Green from the Pittsburgh Steelers. North Texas, some pretty good football tradition, but right now we're talking track and field. And let's see if Johnson can hold on, but she is now passed. We have a new leader. And that is Rachel Lopez from Colorado Christian in second place. And she passes Johnson. Our leader is starting to stretch just a little bit. Going to have a pretty good battle, I think, for second and third, but we'll see as they come around the final turn and down the final stretch.
All of these women look like they're running really strong. Looks like they're not going to hit a wall or anything like that.
That's Rachel Lopez.
And it looks like Shelby Hundley from Friends in second.
Yes, Rachel Lopez from Colorado Christian, again, making a pretty impressive effort here on their trip to their last-minute trip to Wichita. Rachel Lopez wins the Section 3 race here in the 800 meters of the women's side of the track. As we check out the final results, and there you go. And there's your winner, Colorado Christian. It's out of Denver, Colorado. I believe Lakewood, actually, Colorado, suburb of Denver. So making the trip from the mountains to the plains here of south central Kansas. And now we're going to go to the men's side for the 800 meters. And this will be 4 races. Section 1 of the 4 finals coming up. And again, this is called the Einars Tuparitis 800 meters, named in honor of one of the greatest Wichita State athletes of all time. Back in the 1990s, competed in the 1996 Olympics down at Atlanta, Georgia. Also competed in the World Championships in 1995 and 1997. And
he still holds our school record also with a 1:43 800.
Had the opportunity to talk to him over the years, and what a terrific athlete he was, or it is. As we are off and running now in the 800 meters for the men. And again, a couple local athletes from Wichita. Here is Alex Vizcarra and Lockhorn, both from Friends University. Dylan Morrell from Hutchinson Community College. And Jonah Samayo. He comes in with the best time at 2:05.2. He's from Kansas Wesleyan. See if that time he can live up to that best time coming into this race.
Please be checked in. Hip numbers, the white tent.
In the 800 meter men, and you may have heard over the PA calling for steeplechase runners to get ready, but we still have a couple more, 3 more races after this in the 800 meter men. Alex Vizcarra from Friends University is your leader. And behind him is Dylan Morrell. Check that, Alec Perrone from Hutchinson Community College. So a couple local guys, but it is starting to get a little close there on that back straightaway. Looks like Perrone may be about to catch him. Alec Perrone from Hutchinson Community College trying to chase down Alex Vizcarra from Friends, and he does. He makes the pass as they're going to come around the final turn. It looks like we could have a really good finish here, McKenna.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have
It is literally a sprint to the finish. And coming out of there in the lead right now is Dina Valdez. And there's your finish. There it is. It is Valdez. He's ran in unattached. 204.19. McKnight from Oklahoma Christian. Guys, we really didn't talk a lot about early in that race. Perone finishes in third from Hutchinson Community College, and a couple of Friends Falcons there. Lockhorn and Viscara rounded out. Hey, let's go down and talk more about the javelin throw as we have Jamisa Milton on the field. Jamisa.
Hey, guys. We're down here at the college women's javelin throw. We are getting ready to start the finals. In first place right now, we have Kendra from Wichita State with a throw of 43.19 meters.
On your mark.
And second, we have Shelby Edwards from Washburn. And third, from the first flight, we have an unattached athlete, Tumble from Washburn. And we have a couple other athletes competing as well. This final is going to be a great competition, so keep your eyes out. Back to you.
All right, Jamisa, thank you so much. Jamisa Milton, former Wichita State athlete, down on the field reporting for us from the field events. And tonight, of course, the javelin throw, men and women going on in the infield as we are off and running now, Section 2. Again, 4 races here in the 800 meters. As out front is a Hutchinson Blue Dragon. That's Jacob Schartz. Early big lead, but let's see if this holds up. Pretty good pace.
And there's a good pack behind him.
We've seen guys come out of that pack in the last couple of races. Look at the coaching down there on the inside lane, trying to get their guys going. Does that help when you have somebody yelling at you?
Definitely depends. If it's a coach, yeah.
And again, this is Jacob Schartz. By the way, Jack Ball from Colorado Christian came in with the best time at 2 minutes even, and that is Jack Ball coming up, trying to take the lead, and he has taken the lead on the back straightaway.
Just like those other races earlier tonight, that pack came out of nowhere.
And these guys from Colorado Christian, pretty good runners, men and women, in this 800 meters. Jack Ball really stretching it out now as he comes around the final turn and the final stretch. Again, he kind of runs with his elbows out a little bit, so a lot of guys see him, keep him close in, but whatever works. And Jack Ball is going to win this 800-meter run.
In an 800, because you're moving so much faster, you have to pump your arms more. So you see a lot of 800 guys and even women using their arms and having that stronger pump, I guess, with their arms.
Jack Ball, again, he came in with a time of 2 minutes even was his personal best. He finishes there at 2 minutes, .68. That's his head coach right there, John Pogue, congratulating him in the rather warm weather, or cold weather coat. Getting a little chillier down there, but I am told this is good running.
Especially for distance.
As we are down now to the Section 3 of the men's 800 meters. Again, the Einar Stuparitis 800 meters, named in honor of the great shocker from Latvia. And here we go. Isaac Sprague from Friends University has the best time coming in at 1:58.24. Now, Reed Little from Oklahoma City Christian, not that far behind of his personal best at 1:58.77. 12 runners in this race as the Friends Falcons are loading up front. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3.
It looks like Avery Stuver from Friends is out in front right now, leading through that first 200.
Yeah, that's Avery Stuver, number 6, in the lead, again from Friends. By the way, Reed Little, I think, has moved up into third from Oklahoma Christian. Isaac Sprague trying to hang in there, also from Friends University. As here we go, the final lap.
It looks like those first two runners are creating a little bit of a gap. Avery Stuver and
as Reed Little in second. Again from Oklahoma Christian. Stuver trying to hang on to this lead. He's led the entire way. Meanwhile, from Hutchinson Community College, that's Tony Ibarra in third, and he's trying to make a move into second place. But right now, can Stuver hang on from Friends University? As here we go, down that final stretch. How about Tony Ibarra? He looks like he's struggling, but oh, now he is passed, and that is Brad Adderholt. Stuver, oh, check that. I think we get a sweep from Friends University, yes. How about that? Stuver, that was a good run, leading really start to finish. There it is, Sprague from Friends University. His teammate finishes second. 158.42 was Stuver's time to win that race. Again, Avery Stuver from Friends University wins the Section 3 as we're coming down to our final race here in the 800 meters for the men.
A couple more 800 meters. We will be starting
In a little chilly, overcast Friday evening here at Cessna Stadium. You know, wouldn't I have been impressed despite the weather? Been, a lot of ex-spectators coming out all day. Of course, the high school, athletes here this afternoon certainly helps in that department. But and we talked about next month the American Conference track and field meet coming to Wichita. And that's going to be exciting with some big names. And Coach Rainbow talked about the Houston program coming here with some of the great runners in the country, plus their coaches, Leroy Burrell, the head coach, and Carl Lewis. They're going to be here. So as we continue to watch what's going on with the javelin, the women's javelin, the Wichita State Shocker.
that was Jessica Gardner again.
All right, we're getting ready to go for Section 4, the final 800-meter race on the men's side. 13 runners. It's the waterfall start. It's a perfect name for that. A couple Cali County runners, and one of them is out to the early lead. I believe that's Morris Wynn, who is really sprinting out quickly early. That is Morris Wynn. Blackmore from Cali County, his teammate, came in with the best time here at 1:52.45. Well, let's keep an eye on him. Yes, Blackmore in third place. Again, Cali Tigers and the orange and black. And that is Blackmore in third, making his move. I think he's now in second, and he's about to pass his teammate, Morris Wynn. I believe, yes. Blackmore takes the lead with the bell lap. One more to go. Is that a case where his teammate may have set a pace?
In this race, I don't think so.
You don't see that in 800 as much?
No. It depends on the race.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Wynn is still in the race, though. So.
Yeah. Now, Wynn jumped out. I mean, he really sprinted out quickly in this race, but he's falling back as Blackmore trying to hold on to the lead. But right behind him is Jackson from Butler County. And now we got a new runner coming up in second place.
Ooh.
And he is going to make the move into first, and we'll get his number here, name.
Looks like there's some pushing going on back there.
Wow. You're right. A little bumping, and that was actually hands up on somebody's back. As this is Jacob Jenkins. Jacob Jenkins making the move, and it's going to be still close at the end here. Oh, my. He holds on to win it. Wow. That was exciting. We had some bumping. We had a fall. We had. There's Jenkins from Columbia College in Missouri. Not the University of Missouri, but Columbia College. In time of 1:55.63. Averill from Cameron University down in Oklahoma finished second. as we check it out. Here's the replay. Woo! Oh, he went down hard. Young man from Cali. And then the jump.
There was some pushing going on before that.
Yeah. Wow. That was a car wreck right there. It looks like everybody's okay, I believe.
It looked like that was actually Josh Cable from Wichita State running. He was running unattached, but.
Wow. So that's going to wrap up the 800-meter men. And with that, as we're going to get ready for the steeplechase, we're going to be setting up the barriers here, and that's going to take a few minutes. So with that, we have a break in the action. We're going to take a break. We'll be back at Cessna Stadium right after this.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
Yeah.
And back at Cessna Stadium here at Wichita State University, Leon Lieb along with McKenna Payton. Wichita State, long distance and cross country runner, and maybe a broadcaster someday. You're going to be a teacher, though, right? Is that what you told me?
Yeah, I want to be a history teacher.
Well, that's good. That's probably a better future, by the way, than broadcasting. But it is terrific to have you up here in the booth as you help me and explain a lot what's going on with the long distance races. And again, coming up here in a few minutes, we're going to have the women's steeplechase, 3,000 meters, and we're going to have 9 runners. And Wichita State's Tangi Wiseman comes in with the second best time, 11:37.26, and we saw her at the Herb Wilson.
Yeah, she didn't PR in the Herb Wilson, but in down in Texas, she beat her time. So I know her goal for this race is to just continue to drop that time and get closer to her PR.
Also, we have Danielle Wren. She's number 9 outside there on the left. And is this her first steeplechase?
This is her first steeplechase.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
It'll be a good race.
As they are off. Again, 3,000 meters. And the barriers, of course, including the water barrier, which is always interesting to watch. 4 barriers. Actually 5, counting the water barrier.
Right, each lap.
Again, this is the section 1 of the 1 finals. So this is it for the steeplechase.
So each winner.
Tangi and Danielle have been putting in a lot of work at practice on their steeplechase. But I know, especially for Danielle, it's always different actually being in the race and going race pace. It's easier to get yourself over those barriers.
Now Mortensen comes in with the best time of 11:30, right on the money, and she is in the lead as she takes it over the water and in and out, and there she goes. From Washburn University up in Topeka, the Ichabods. And she has got a pretty good lead here. But again, a lot of race to go. Barkley Price from Oklahoma. in second.
Followed by Price and Wiseman.
Berkeley Price, I think that's Oklahoma Baptist University. And Mortensen with the early big lead. In third place, though, is Tangi Wiseman, and look for her maybe to make a move. Again, it's about pacing, but also the athleticism of getting over these barriers in a efficient and fast, quick manner, and surviving that water. I think they're kind of spread out. The leader's spread out here. She's not going to have a. I think they get in trouble when they really bunch up in the water.
Yeah, trying to get over those barriers in a big bunch is really hard because you don't even see the barrier coming up sometimes.
There's Mortensen. Here she comes to the water. She easily now. Watch all the different runners. Wiseman in third place still. There's Danielle Wren again running her first steeplechase. Kind of stumbled there at the end, but recovered nicely. So we've got 5 runners. They're all in a line. But Mortensen on that back straightaway continues the big lead.
Still looks really comfortable.
Yeah, she looks like she's having no issues at all. And Mortensen came into this with a personal best time of 11:30.
Staying comfortable for the first mile of steeplechase is really important because those barriers catch up to you at the end.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. Just getting over not just the water barrier, but just the regular, the hurdle, really what it is. And that's got to be, the timing. You get tired. That's got to be tough.
Yeah, it takes a lot more focus, but because you have to stay focused on the barriers, it kind of helps take your mind off of the race.
Again,
and feeling tired, I guess.
From Washburn University, Mortensen being the final barrier before she gets to the water obstacle. And in second place now is that's Julie Lowen from Tabor University in the KCAC school from Hillsboro, Kansas. Mortensen from Washburn. Did you go 2 feet in?
That's what it looked like.
But you said 1 foot, right?
Yeah, 1 foot is ideal.
Yeah, Wiseman.
Yeah, Tangi's
nice.
Really good at that water jump.
Tangi Wiseman there in 4th place, Wichita State.
Ideally, you want 1 foot, but I know for some people, getting that form is really difficult, and so most coaches will just say whatever gets you out of the water fastest, and then the more practiced you get, the better your form will be going over that water barrier.
Ian Mortensen from Washburn.
Followed by Price, Wiseman, and Lowen.
Tangi Wiseman now in 2nd place, I believe, as they come around.
Yeah, it looks like she's making a move on that curve. Right behind Mortensen in front.
There she is. There's Tangi. Stretching out that 2nd place advantage a little bit. In Berkeley Price from Oklahoma Baptist in 3rd. Mortensen has led from the very beginning of this race. Can Tangi catch her? That's a pretty good distance though right now. Boy, Mortensen has ran a great race. Tangi Wiseman doing a nice job here. They come to the water barrier. Mortensen over.
Yeah, Tangi's on pace for a pretty good time here.
As fun to watch. Here they come. And that is Danielle Wren in her first steeplechase. She got a little splash in the face there.
And both of her shoes are untied.
Oh, no. Now we talk about that comfort level. She just came out of the water. Her shoes are untied. It doesn't seem like that would feel very good.
No. She's powering through, though. She's one of the toughest girls I know.
Tangi Wiseman is we are in the women's steeplechase. Wow, our leader just pulled off. As we were told. I honestly, I was looking for her. That means Tangi Wiseman's in first place. Now, I know I learned the last time I was here about people pulling off as pacers, but she came in with the best time. Here it is, Mortensen from Washburn. Can you explain that, McKenna? Putting you on the spot here a little bit, but
I don't know. I wasn't aware there was going to be a pacer in this race.
wow. So Tangi Wiseman is in first place.
Let's go, Tangi.
Mortensen looked okay.
There could be a number of reasons why she stepped off. Usually pacing is someone from your own school, not necessarily.
I was going to say that she's the only one from Washburn in the field.
Right, and she had quite a gap. Normally if you're pacing someone, you want them to be right with you so that you can kind of pull them along. So I wonder if she tweaked something and didn't want to make it worse, or maybe it was like a little bit of a workout.
Huh. That one has me perplexed, I'm going to admit. I think sometimes we're supposed to act like we know everything, but that one did not catch it. They were coming around that final turn, and all of a sudden I thought, is Wiseman in first place? And there she is. As right now we take a look at, that is Furman from Colorado Christian. There's Tangi Wiseman.
She's looking pretty good right now, striding out a little bit.
Right in front of us here on the west side of Cessna Stadium. Wiseman coming up on the water barrier. They really have spread the field out. There's a long distance between everybody now. Tangi Wiseman looks like she's going to take this, but nothing's ever certain. So
Tangi's a really good finisher, so I can't imagine that anything will hold her back.
Berkeley Price from Oklahoma Baptist, I believe that is in second place. We're getting a little spread out here, and people start, not near lapping yet. But Wiseman is coming up on another runner on that far side. Tangi Wiseman.
And here's the bell lap for Tangi.
And again, Wiseman came in with the second best time, 11:37.26.
And it looks like she'll be pretty close to that time. On pace to get close to her PR.
Tangi Wiseman coming up on the last place runner right there. Furman from Colorado Christian as Tangi Wiseman passes her. Her final non-water barrier. Now going to that water, little adrenaline flowing here.
Coach Hunter's yelling at her, you got 200.
Tangi Wiseman going to win the 3,000-meter steeplechase as she crosses the water barrier in very clean fashion. Maybe slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, feeling the fatigue of all those barriers.
Tangi Wiseman.
Coach Hunter yelling at Danielle.
Don't lose focus on third, I believe I heard. That's good stuff. Tangi Wiseman on that back straightaway where they actually finish. And there's Danielle into the water.
And there's Tangi with 11:29 it looked, maybe 11:30.
Again, her personal best coming into this is 11:37, so she's certainly take it to the grass.
She gave that race everything she had.
Yeah, I think that after that last water barrier, she was struggling a little bit. Legs get a little heavy.
Yeah, based off of how the beginning of her season went, though, I know she'll be really happy with this race.
So we were finishing up in the back of the pack.
Danielle's
Water
crossing
barrier.
the finish line right now.
Yeah, Danielle Wren in her first ever steeplechase for Wichita State. There she is. She looks like she's doing all right. Easy for me to say.
She had a smile on her face.
Wiseman wins it 11:29.81. Again, her personal best. Berkeley Price from Oklahoma Baptist finished second. As I believe there's Julie Lowen from Tabor finished third. So Julie Lowen from up in Hillsboro, Tabor College, KCAC finishing third here at the KT Woodman. Rebecca Topham there and congratulating her. And as we go back to the women's javelin, lefty. And this is Kendra Henry again, who won the heptathlon yesterday in a tremendous come-from-behind fashion. She's just a terrific athlete. Only the run, the timing, and then the launch. And she didn't seem like she liked that well. Not happy. But yesterday, what a performance again she had yesterday. Down nearly 300 points going into the final day and pulls off the come-from-behind victory to win the heptathlon. 86 points victory. So, all right, we're going to break some barriers down literally here as we get ready for another steeplechase on the men's side. And with a little time here, we will take a break. We'll be back with more from the KT Woodman Classic at Cessna Stadium in Wichita State right after this.
Esports. What's esports? Yeah, no, it's going to come in on play.
This is bigger than most sports are.
On this episode of In Focus, we highlight one human resources student who is working on her professional edge and is now passing her business skills on to local high school students. Plus, we take a look at the WSU Center for Real Estate, one of the premier sources for reliable data and expert analysis of real estate markets in Kansas. Check out the whole episode on YouTube.
And back at Cessna Stadium, Leon Liebel along with McKenna Payton as we are bringing you the KT Woodman Classic, the distance carnival tonight. But at the same time in the infield, we also have the men and women's javelin. For more on that, let's head down to the infield with Jamisa Milton. Jamisa.
Guys, so we just got done with the women's javelin. Like I said earlier, it was going to be a great competition. A lot of individuals getting over each other's marks. In the end, Kendra Henry on her last throw threw a 45.09, winning the competition. In second place, we have unattached from Washburn, Kelsey Trumbull, with a throw of 44 meters 01. And in third place, coming up from Wichita State was Andrea with a throw of 42.22. Or 42.69, excuse me, and our fourth place throw was a 42.22.
All right, Jamisa, thank you very much. And again, Kendra Henry, we saw her throw, and didn't think she was very happy with it, but she wins the event. And what a couple days it's been for her. She won the heptathlon by winning the javelin event yesterday in the heptathlon when that come from behind. So the left-hander can throw the javelin. It's a good effort from her. The men's javelin, by the way, coming up still here at Cessna Stadium. So we get ready for, how about that, the sunset here in Wichita at Cessna Stadium on a beautiful Friday night. And as we mentioned several times, perfect conditions for long distance running, and we are off and running. The men's steeplechase, 3,000 meters. Barriers a little bit higher. The big difference between the men and the women.
6 inches higher.
6 inches, plus we have the, again, 5 barriers total, including the water barrier. Looks like we have some rather tall, lanky runners, which I assume gives you an advantage when leaping these barriers and running the distance.
Kip Koros looks like is in the lead right now.
Kip Koros from Oklahoma City Christian came in with the best time at 9:25. Nick Williams, 9:36.36. And Matthew Morgan there from University of North Texas. Also a good time. He's in 4th place right now, I believe.
We're selling WSU merchandise.
And it's Kip Koros in the lead.
Because it's only open until about 9 o'clock. So go get your KT Woodman merch.
And pace pretty quick here.
Wichita State merch.
Rogers State represented. St. Mary's College in Kansas. That's Jeremy Britton from St. Mary's. He's up in, well, he was in 3rd place. He's fallen back a ways. It's a little tight up front. Kip Koros has had the lead from the beginning, but it is close from behind. He kind of took a couple extra feet advantage there after that barrier jump. Nice one.
It's amazing how much of an effect being efficient over the barriers has. If you watch Kip Koros gains a little bit of ground every time he goes over a barrier.
Yeah, you're right. He kind of falls back a little bit when he's running, and then the barrier propels him to a bigger lead. Here he kind of stutter steps, but nice jump. 1 foot in the water. Guys right behind him, though, keeping pace. As that is Nick Williams behind him. A lot of splashing there. Kansas Wesleyan runner Grant Lower. As the top 3 are really bunched up. This is going to be, I think, a good finish. You never say that because, again, you never know who's got. Somebody may have a kick and just pull away here that we did not expect, especially when it comes down to 3,000 meters.
Yeah, and with only about a little over 3 laps into the race, that's hard to say.
It's Adam Godwin in 2nd place. And from Rogers State. Rogers State pretty well represented in this race. I think that's Nick Williams. They're announcing now that officially Kendra Henry did win the javelin, as we reported just moments ago. Wichita State. Go through the water barrier. Everybody's really gone through that pretty clean, men and women. Kip Koros, Oklahoma City Christian. Stretching out that advantage a little bit. Top 3 are spreading out. Just come around the turn on the front straight here at Cessna Stadium. Oklahoma City, not Oklahoma City Christian, just Oklahoma City University. Kip Koros your leader. He has led from the very beginning of this race.
Followed by Goodwin and Williams of Rogers State.
Nick Williams in third from Rogers State. Godwin is in second. Adam Godwin. Kip Koros, he kind of seems like he takes a lot of stutter steps before that water barrier, but it works.
Yeah, if you were watching closely, he didn't even step on the water barrier. He just went right over it.
It's a good long jump.
Yeah. I haven't seen any women do that, but a few men do that to save some time.
Kip Koros from Oklahoma City University trying to maintain this lead he has held from the very beginning of the race. In the men's steeplechase.
Followed by Goodwin and Williams.
And Adam Goodwin in second place. Nick Williams from Rogers State. I mean, they've been the top three the entire race. But at one time, they were all very bunched up. But Kip Koros has really stretched out the advantage. And Goodwin chased him down. I don't know. Goodwin in the orange shoes. As Kip Koros will come up to the water barrier. Let's see how he does it this time. Really completely clear the water. It kind of gives you an indication what he has left, I would assume.
Yeah, enough strength to jump.
He goes. Oh, that time he got a foot in.
He stepped on the barrier, though, so maybe indicating he's getting a little tired or at least wants to conserve some energy for the end of the race.
Hey, how was that 300 meter steeplechase?
Hearing a lot of discussion down on the infield. Kip Koros, good look at him running with Goodwin behind him. Adam Goodwin. Again, you're watching the men's steeplechase here at the KT Woodman Classic at Wichita State. One of the great traditions at Wichita State University every spring. And so we mentioned, McKenna, you mentioned, never know about the weather, but it's been, for the most part, pretty good. A little chilly yesterday, I understand, but and today it's cool, but not a lot of wind and good conditions.
Yeah, I know for the decathlon and heptathlon yesterday, that chill was not ideal, but for distance runners, we like it a little bit colder.
In fact, in the men's decathlon yesterday in the pole vault event, they actually moved it inside, so Ben Johnson won the pole vault, his personal best, and then went on to win the decathlon. Young man from Tonganoxie, Kansas, one of the top athletes here at Wichita State. Kip Koros trying to stay in that lead and maybe getting a little bit fatigued, as it was a little less each time over the water barrier for him.
It looks like he's not losing that gap that he's made between him and second, though.
Well, the other guys are getting tired, too.
Yes.
He has passing some of the other runners at the end of the pack. Adam Goodwin is still in second place. Goodwin in the yellow. He's in second. Nick Williams is in third.
In fourth is Morgan from North Texas.
Matthew Morgan from University of North Texas in fourth place. Kip Koros, what a race he has run. And looks like he's picking up pace a little bit down this front straight. So just got one last non-water barrier before he hits the wet stuff.
600 to go now for Kip Koros.
Kip Koros coming up, getting encouragement from his coach as he approaches that water barrier.
Ooh, a little tired on that
A
water
little less
jump.
each time, yes. But he is well in the lead. So he's on that back straightaway. And Kip Koros came in, personal best of 9:25, right on the money. Is he going to finish with a new best time? know if he got that.
Looked like it was really close.
Let's see the final results. But Kip Koros from Oklahoma City University wins the men's steeplechase here, and there's his time of 9:25.34, so not quite his best, but pretty good. And Goodwin, unattached, ran at 9:32.69. Nick Williams from Rogers State finished third. And again, those three guys were 1, 2, 3 the entire race. It just got a little spread out between them. Getting the lights situated up here in our booth, as it is darkness has descended upon Cessna Stadium. And still, a lot of spectators out here on the west side of Cessna Stadium watching this track and field event.
1500, sections 3 and 4. That's how to start.
All right, we're going to have more
Sections 3 and 4.
women's 1500 coming up, as well as sections 3 and 4, the women's 1500. And meanwhile, they're going to have to take a break here to get the finish up the steeplechase and get all the barriers off. But with a break on the track, we'll take a break. We'll be back with more from the KT Woodman Classic at Wichita State University. We're back after this.
Esports. What's esports? Yeah, no, it's really come in on that.
This is bigger than most sports are.
Cessna Stadium, where the sun is just going down here as we are continuing our coverage of the KT Woodman Classic. I'm Leon Liebel along with McKenna Payton. McKenna, a Wichita State track and field long distance and cross country runner. We have more women's action coming your way, as also the men's javelin getting underway on the infield. Earlier, Kendra Henry from Wichita State won the women's javelin. As we are underway as the distance carnival continues, we're back to 1,500 meters. This is section 3 of 4 finals. So 2 more 1,500 meter races to go for the women. And Lily Johnson from Washburn has the best time coming into this race at 4:54 even. And she has she has 3 teammates with her in this race. Kaylee Snell, Elena Hubner, and Cassie Raines. Now, Christine Follett from Friends University has the second best time coming in at 4:54.22. Heidi Hall from Nebraska Omaha, the third best time. In the 1,500 meters, and maybe a little chilly, but what a beautiful evening here at Cessna Stadium. That sun going down, kind of shining partially on the far side of the stadium. As our leader in this race is Carrie Blattner. She's from Southwestern.
And it looks like Edna Cheptum behind her.
Edna Chepton from Cameron University down in Oklahoma, Lawton, Oklahoma. Cameron University used to have some really, really good football teams, and they lost their football program about 20 years ago, so budget issues, but they were a perennial NAIA, NCAA Division II power at one time.
So if you have an old pair of shoes with you, take them to the merchandise tent and get yourself a new pair of shoes.
Again, there's your 1-2, your leaders here in this 1,500-meter women's race. It's Krista Follett in third place, I believe, from Friends University.
In third, I actually think that's
I think you're right.
Omaha. Valqueer, maybe, from Omaha.
Yeah, Valqueer. That's her name. Yeah, Nebraska. Omaha. There's a couple of Nebraska Omaha runners, and she is making a move.
I think you'll have me beat on miles because you
And I think she has taken the lead. Yes, she has. They come around the far turn. Valqueer from University of Nebraska, Omaha. We talked about this the last time, your hometown, Omaha, but that school is known for its hockey.
Yes.
Good hockey team.
Yeah, it's funny. That's what we would do for fun, go to hockey games.
She has taken the lead, and here she comes, but still pretty close, right behind her. 1 and 2, or 2 and 3. As we're approaching the bell lap, one more lap to go. Blattner in second. Edna Chepman from Cameron in third. And Carrie Blattner in third place.
And those lead three have a pretty big gap on the rest of the pack.
And it's going to be a 3-person race in this final lap. And it looks like Blattner has taken the lead on that after the turn number 2 there on the back straight. Carrie Blattner in the lead, trying to stretch it a little bit.
With about 200 meters left in the race, it looks like she's kicking it into another gear.
Approaching the final 2 turns.
And it looks like Edna Cheptum passed Valqueer.
And Edna Chepton from Cameron again in second place, but Carrie Blattner really stretching it out. Good race for her. Kept her pace, her own personal pace it looked like, and then just kicked it in, and she is on to victory here in section 3 of the 1500.
And that'll be a PR for her.
Yeah, her best time coming in was again 4:57.01. You're right. As you said, there's the final. She's again from Southwestern down in Winfield. 4:51.51. Nice run for Carrie Blattner. Chepton from Cameron in third. Chavez Valqueer from Nebraska Omaha in third, and also Hall from Nebraska Omaha in fourth place. We're going to show the replay here where Blattner took the lead right there. What can you tell us, McKenna?
Just that she ran that really smart and stayed behind. Let
is that a
Chavez
plan? Is that the spot she said I'm going to pass her? You think, or
it depends. Sometimes you plan it out, and sometimes you just say, "Okay, I'm feeling good, and I'm ready to go faster than the person in front of me."
And can you sense sometimes the other runner is not? Doesn't have it?
You can tell, especially on those faster races, you can tell when people start to break down. Their form gets a little bit off. They start running just more labored.
Well, coming up next, our final section of the 1,500 meter for the women. We have 16 athletes lined up and ready to go, scheduled to go. And Wright from Wichita State has the best time coming in. It's at 4:34 even.
And Tanya Nero out in front is going to be the rabbit for this race. She's helping Yasmin run a fast time.
So there's a designated rabbit in this race.
Tanya's actually...
I'm always fascinated by the strategy that they use.
Yeah, it keeps the race fair. So they go out at a fast pace instead of running it more championship style, where everyone doesn't want to take the lead, so they run really slow.
How about this split screen we have for you? We have the women's 1,500, and then we have the sunset just on the hill over here at south of Wichita, south of Cessna Stadium. What a beautiful night for the KT Woodman Classic.
And Tanya's actually going to be pacing the 5K and the 10K later tonight, so she's putting in a lot of work for us.
So she's a sprinter in these races.
Yes, these are her fast races.
Just heard, I don't know if you heard that down on the, somebody goes, she's a rabbit. As behind her is Lauren Marino from St. Mary's. But Wright is who we should keep an eye on from Wichita State.
And Yasmin's time coming into this is a 4:34, 1,500. And she's going to run the 800 tomorrow with the lead time as well, 2:11.
Again, you're hearing some interesting conversation about the situation here with her being a rabbit.
So you'll see Tanya again in the 5K and the 10K.
Yasmin Wright. In second place. See if she makes that move. Yep.
There she goes off.
Yep.
And Yasmin's got about...
Work is finished.
Yeah. Yasmin's got about 700 meters to go.
That's a good teammate. Is that something that it's hard to convince somebody to do?
Not necessarily.
It's part of the game.
Just part of the game, yeah. I know a lot of people actually want to do it just because it's fun.
Just get out there and run.
Yeah.
And Yasmin Wright, her best time, 4:34. So that's going to be what we're find out. That's the only suspense left in this race.
She's got just a little bit over 400 meters.
And the bell enthusiastically being rung. Final lap. This 1,500 meters.
There's Coach Hunter yelling at her.
I thought he was going to take off running with her.
And Yasmin in high school was a 400 runner, actually. So she's got that.
Wow.
She's got that speed to finish this race really strong.
Long strides.
Yeah. She's got great form. I love watching her run.
Yasmin Wright.
Here she is with 200 to go.
Coming into the final turns.
She should be really close to her PR.
And again, that personal best, 4:34. She'll come down the final straight here. And she do it. You say yes?
I think yes.
Well, she's got some enthusiasm. Coach Rainbow?
Yes.
Steve Rainbow encouraging her, and she has it. How about that?
Nice.
Nice race from Yasmin Wright from Wichita State. So we'll check her final official time coming up here in a second. As Lauren Marino, I believe, finished second from St. Mary's. And Marino in second. There's the time, 4:33.16 for Yasmin Wright. Again, that is her personal best. Derry from Oklahoma Baptist finished third. As we see the finals, how about that?
Athletes, make sure you're putting your hip number on your right side. Right side.
Tired but very happy.
Very
Yasmin
happy.
Wright. And how about that effort from all the way around with the rabbit? And she took the pace and she finished it.
We need the section 2 of the women's 5K to check in. Section 2.
All right, now we're getting ready for more men's 1,500 meters. And this is going to be section 1 of 5 finals.
Section 4, I think.
Section 4. Oh, yes, we've already. That was a long time ago.
So we'll only have two
more
more
races.
heats. Yeah, 2 more heats of the men's 15.
And 17 runners are going to be bunched up in this one, this 1,500 meter. There's enough room on the track for everybody. Brenneman from Kansas State University will come in with the best time at 3:59.49. Jarrett Rinke from Emporia State at 3:59.58. Stevenson also from K-State in this race. As look at all the different colored shoes and ready to roll. They're going to be bunched up. Is there a chance, is there a danger you get tangled up when it's like this?
Yeah.
I mean, the two guys were way on the left there, nearly on the grass.
Right, especially when you have everyone trying to cut into the first lane. I know they've had to restart a couple races that I've seen
This is where you
because
kinda wanna
someone's fallen.
Get some separation early, I would assume.
Yeah.
Just to get away from everybody.
Right, that's why these races usually start pretty fast because people want to get their position and get out before people start pushing.
Well, they are off and running in the men's 1,500. Again, this is the fourth of the 5 races.
I talked about getting boxed in earlier, and that's another thing about having a lot of runners start like that is you want to get a good position, but you don't necessarily want to be right on the inside because if people aren't going the pace that you want to go, you can't really move because of that huge group that you see.
And the young man in the lead is not. Is he a rabbit for somebody? Because no, there's number, and he is.
I believe that they have a rabbit.
And
in
he
this
is
race.
looking at his watch from a lot. There he is.
Yeah.
Team Nebraska.
I think he's actually a coach from Creighton. Creighton University in Nebraska.
He got out to that early lead, and now coming up on the outside, I believe that's Kabara from Hutchinson, who's moved into 3rd place, and he is really stretching out his stride. Kind of running in the darkness here at Cessna Stadium in those corners. A lot of coaching going on down there. So it is a bunched up pack. It's been that way from pretty much the beginning. Now it's stretching out a little bit.
Brenneman is right behind that rabbit.
And again, that's Brenneman from Kansas State. He came in with the best time, and he's about to pass him. Brenneman number. Actually,
Oh, no,
it's
it's-
Stevenson.
yeah.
from K-State. Stevenson, number 15. So, and there's he walks off. The rabbit is done. He's done his work.
Because of these wonderful conditions, I know people will be trying to run really fast
It's-
times. So that's the purpose of the rabbit. So I think from now until the end of the distance carnival, there'll be a rabbit in every race.
And I noticed he, again, right away was checking his watch almost every turn, and that was just to establish what the pace is going to be.
Yeah, right, to make sure
so he knows.
Right.
All right, but Brenneman, we talked about him. He is coming up now strong on the bell lap, chasing down his teammate Stevenson, the two Kansas State Wildcats. But it is getting, it's getting a little tangled up there.
It looks like Travis Line is trying to come around the outside.
Wow.
A lot of people coming around the outside to challenge for first.
Van Atten from Oklahoma Christian in second place now, I think. That's Brenneman from K-State in first.
And Kasim Kabet is up there in that front pack in fourth, now in third.
Brenneman again came in with the best time, 3:59.49, and he is stretching it out as he comes down the front straightaway. Brenneman. Brenneman from K-State, as advertised by his time, comes in. Let's see what he ended up with. Again, 3:59.49 was his personal best, but 3:56.20 or 2:0. That's better than I thought, actually. Kabet from Iowa Western finishes second. Van Atten from Oklahoma Christian comes in third. Renke from Emporia State in fourth. But nice run from Brenneman from K-State, his PR. So we take a good look at him. And we get ready for one more 1,500 meter.
We've got a lot of shockers in this race.
We have Reno Law. Comes in with a time of 3:55.93. Jed Helker, 3:57.7. Sean Curran, also from Wichita State. And Corey Landon in this race. 15 runners, this 1,500 meters.
And Bryce Merriman's over on the far right. He's an unattached freshman also from Wichita State.
He's in the white jersey.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now Luke Johnston comes into this race with the best time at 3:50 even. Luke Johnson. And they're off. Trying to separate from that pack.
Bryce is actually going to be the rabbit in this race.
Going to ask you about that.
Yep.
That's my next question.
There he is checking his watch.
Yes. I'm learning something here now about the watch and the rabbit.
So on a day like this with good conditions and rabbits, the athletes are really trying to run fast times, not necessarily win the race. They're just trying to get a good time. So place obviously matters. If you run a fast time, you'll get a good place.
Yeah.
But in general, it's more the time that they're after.
Men's section 2, 5K. Once again, section 2 will be running first. Now that sounds odd.
Again, officially we have 4 Wichita State Shockers in this race. Is that Coach Hunter again down there?
Yeah, over in the left corner.
He's going to get right in there and run one of these days.
Surprised he hasn't yet.
Just told that Coach Hunter has several state records in long distance races. Road races. As again, looking at the time on his watch, setting the pace.
We have Johnston, Kenai of Flyow County, Maravana of Flyow County, Holman of Columbia.
About what lap does the rabbit usually drop out? Is that set in stone or?
It depends on the race and who the rabbit is and what they're trying to accomplish. Usually it's about half of the race.
And there he goes. He is out of the race.
About half of the race.
It's Kenai from Cloud County in the lead. We've seen some good distance runners from Cloud County tonight. But
Jed Helker's right
behind
on
him-
his shoulder.
Yeah, Jed is a Wichita State shocker. Jed Helker came in of a personal best of 357.7.
And then it looks like Luke Johnston is right behind them in third.
Luke Johnson, who had the top time coming into this race.
Here you go, Jed.
Luke Johnson in second.
Jed.
The bell lap. Let's see if Luke Johnson makes his move here again. The best time at 3:50 even. Will he try? Will he be able to chase down Jed Helker? 'Cause there they are.
Jed's been having some really good workouts. He's going to be a great runner. Already is, but
Luke Johnson trying to, on his heels, trying to chase him down. Jed Helker, can he hold on? He's getting a lot of encouragement down there. He's coming in the final turns, but it's going to be tight. Helker and Johnston. They come down the front, the final stretch. Luke Johnston trying to pass Helker. Helker looking a little bit behind him, picking up the arm speed. I think Jed Helker's going to win this race. Jed Helker, how about that?
what a race.
Took a peek behind him to see where he was and started pumping those arms a little faster, and there it is. Jed Helker wins the 1,500 meters. This heat, last one of the night. Good race. There's Helker, Wichita State. Johnston again running unattached. And Kenai from Cloud County finished third. Carrasco from Colby. Here she's, is she helping out the pace maybe herself?
I think she's just racing it, but I'm excited to see how she does when she starts
Comes out like
off.
this.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, Wichita State. But again, Tanya Nero, the pacer, the rabbit out front. Rebecca Topham, one of the outstanding runners in the country. And right behind her, Winnie Kaskai, also one of the top runners anywhere in the country. As they are setting a pretty good pace, by the way, all three of them together. 5,000 meters.
12 and a half laps around the track.
5K, it's just like you do on Saturday mornings for, downtown for a charity. You ever have the urge maybe to get in one of those races just to show off, 5K?
In the off season, it's fun to get a group of people together to do that and kind of get a little faster run in for your training. But at that point, it's not showing off because you have a bunch of friends who run fast also. So.
Now, we talked about the rabbit in previous races halfway through. Is that the same with the 5,000?
So Tanya's going to pace them through the first mile.
First mile.
Yeah, and then turn it into a workout and do the second 800 of the second mile and the second 800 of the third mile.
Very good.
So building up to the 10K, she doesn't have to wear herself out quite as much. Gets a little bit more of a workout in.
And Rebecca Topham, as you mentioned, usually comes from behind, but she is really keeping up a nice pace herself. Rebecca is her trademark braids. Explained that the last time.
Yes, yeah.
A low-flying aircraft here at Cessna Stadium. Again, this is a race a lot of people have been talking about all day. We're talking about conditions being perfect, talking about a possible school record for Wichita State. Let's see if they can pull it off. Again, Winnie Koskai came in with her personal best, 16:05.65. Rebecca Topham, 16:17.69. A little bit of difference between the two. And the school record again, McKenna,
is 15:18.
15:18. That's something we got to keep an eye on as they run the 5,000 meters, 5K here at the KT Woodman Classic. By the way, this event, I should have mentioned this earlier, named after, of course, KT Woodman, former Wichita State athlete, former Wichita State basketball player, and track and field athlete. I believe Mr. Woodman also donated money for one of the early synthetic tracks here at Wichita State, Cessna Stadium, which, by the way, we have a brand new track this year. So it all comes together. Is Rebecca Topham now? Is that going to be it for Tanya?
So there's their
Yes.
first mile.
And now she's going to continue her workout.
Right, yep.
Rebecca Topham in first place with Winnie Koskai right behind her. By the way, when you mention Winnie on this around this facility, everybody knows who you're talking about. She is a one-name star.
Yes.
It's like Madonna.
Yeah, Winnie, everyone knows.
She's Winnie. These are two of the best right here. I would assume both they know each other very well. Style, what's going on.
Yeah, they're really good friends on and off the track. They're so goofy at practice. It's so fun to joke around with them, and everyone's always laughing.
Now, we're seeing a different, like you said, a different approach here from Rebecca, not coming from behind. Now, is that something that was planned out before? I mean,
Yeah.
Winnie knows that too?
Yeah, yep, that would all be planned out before. Especially trying to convince Rebecca to do that, to not stick to her usual tactic that's worked so well for her.
Rebecca Topham in first, but Winnie Koskai is now just past her to take the lead for the first time in this 5,000-meter race for the women.
And I could see them switching back and forth, taking the lead for each other, trying to help their teammates.
Yeah, has this
through
become
this.
kind of a pacing now from between these two?
Yeah,
each other?
right, yep. So they would, that could be Winnie just taking the lead, or it could be kind of switching off, trying to help each other out.
And from your experience, can you tell they look comfortable? They look like they're running well?
Yeah, they look comfortable. They always look comfortable, though. But yeah, with about half of the race left.
And by the way, as you watch this at home, and you see the infield of people, it's a little chilly down there. People are wearing winter coats, and they're running quite well in these conditions.
So here, Tanya's getting ready to get back in there.
Our merchandise area.
So she'll start pacing them again.
Yep.
This is really fascinating to me. As Coach Hunter also could actually maybe run as a rabbit himself. I'm waiting for that.
At one point, he used to run with the girls.
Ah.
I wish he still did that.
In the pack behind him, we haven't actually discussed too much. But they're so far out in front.
Mhm.
Now trying even to stretch that advantage even more.
Yeah, coming in, they had almost a minute gap on the third runner.
As far as local runners, besides the Wichita State runners, White Dold from St. Mary's, Kansas. And she came in with the 7th best time. We see some of the other runners in the back there. A couple from Creighton. Creighton University brought a team today. The old Missouri Valley rival. From your hometown again. Everything comes back to Omaha, McKenna.
Oh, yes, it's all connected. What a small world.
And Tanya Nero trying to back out there to set the pace. The encouragement from the coaches. Winnie Koskai stretching her lead a little bit here on Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca's kind of dropping off. Looks like she's trying to hold on.
So you now lap the field. Of course, technically they've lapped Tanya, but she's just setting the pace.
Right.
So Winnie Koskai, Wichita State in the lead. Rebecca Topham right behind her.
Looks like Rebecca's catching up to them a little bit. At this point, there's a little bit over a mile to go. I'm sure Rebecca's just trying to hold on.
She is falling back a little bit now. As Winnie Koskai continues to stretch her advantage. They're now on the back straightaway. Did you say 1 mile to go?
About that. Coming up here, it'll be a mile and a 200. So.
And is that it for Tanya? She backs off.
Yep.
And Winnie Koskai, let's see if she can pull us off. We saw her set the school record, the Herm Wilson Invitational last month in the 3,000. Now trying to do it here in the 5K. Almost looks like she's kind of walking fast. She has that kind of nice rhythm going there. And
yeah, she's just so fluid.
With 4 laps to go now, Koskai has
So there she's got like 5 laps left.
So you hear the encouragement from the coaches down on the field. Wichita State. Koskai with 4 laps to go, and did we hear the
like when she gets on the straightaway? When she comes off the curve, then you put it for 4. Yeah, there was just a couple runners coming, so like.
We hear the coaches talking there, and we're kind of eavesdropping. I think I understand. They might have her kick in a little more. Is that what I heard?
She gets back, she has 3.
So she has 3 laps to
Right.
go.
No, yeah. This is 4 for these ones. She turned to 3 when she hit the straightaway.
Okay, they're trying to get. Does anybody ever lose track of where they are in long races?
Yeah.
When things get like this.
I know, like for the 5K after this, after the 10Ks,
Because quite frankly, watching on a monitor is easier to keep track of
right,
in person.
right.
When it gets stretched out like this.
We have like 10 different lap counters, and we're all assigned like 5 different girls to keep track of.
And Winnie Koskai, you hear that? 3. Winnie 3, so 3 laps to go. Just under the 13-minute mark. By the way, you can see there in the infield, the men's javelin still continuing.
So Tanya's going to hop back in here.
Jonathan Olson, Oklahoma Christian, is your leader at 167.
Tanya with a bit of a smile on her face there as she going to get back in. Coach Hunter checks his watch and tells her what she needs to do. And it looks like Tanya's helping her pick up the pace. And Rebecca Topham has fallen back, obviously. I believe she's still in second place. They were so far out in front. She's still out there. Yeah, there she is. It has really gotten stretched out here.
So Winnie's got 2 laps left and 800 to go.
Your projection on this?
She's going to be right around 16.
Again, her best time is 16:05.65. There's Rebecca Topham.
3 to go.
They were saying 3 to go. I think they were talking to Rebecca that time.
Or the other girls that they're lapping. So I think Rebecca also has 2.
Okay. But Coach Hunter, you need to keep a camera on him the whole race.
Yes.
It's good stuff.
He has this signature yell. We call it his growl yell because his voice gets all gravelly, and you can pick it out anywhere.
All right, Winnie Koskai.
So here comes Winnie with the bell lap.
1 more to go. We're just over 15 minutes in.
You got 2 laps to go. Come on, kid. Anna, get on that horse. Let's go, Rebecca. Rebecca, 1 lap to go.
There's Winnie again getting that encouragement. And Coach Hunter, look at him. Look at him. Let's go. Waving his arm at her. Still yelling from behind. There's Rebecca Topham. As Winnie Koskai will win this race easily. It's just a matter of what time she'll turn in here. As she is coming around the final turn, this 5K run at the KT Woodman Classic here at Cessna Stadium, Wichita State. And the great shocker, Winnie Koskai, coming down the stretch. And no school record and no personal best either, but what a great run.
She has 2 to go, right?
Winning in a time of 16:23 seconds.
Around 16:23. We'll check out the official time coming up. There's Winnie.
We need an 84. Let's go, kid. Come on.
Looks like she's in fine shape after that long run.
Yeah. And there's Rebecca coming across the line.
In a time of 16 minutes, 43 seconds.
Now Rebecca looks a little more fatigued, and again, she ran a different style race than she's used to.
Yeah, mixed it up a little bit.
So we are really strung out here on this race. There was 27 runners scheduled. And we're going to have to check the final results to give you who's. Okay, there's the 3rd place. Kale Krausen from Oklahoma Baptist finishes 3rd. There's Koskai, 16:23.65 for Winnie. Rebecca Topham finished 2nd, 16:44. The Shockers congratulate each other. As you got the American Conference logo. You wear that proudly now.
Just an exciting addition to our uniform.
You know, I was kind of surprised, I have to say, talking to Coach Rainbolt before we went on online tonight. He misses the Missouri Valley a little bit. Talked about how great the conference was for track and field, and he liked the old geographical rivalries, but he understood. And obviously, both the men and women are doing quite well in the new conference. So.
Yeah, I've heard him say that before.
But very candid.
Mm-hmm.
He said, nobody asked me. So.
See, and I was only here for a year when we were in the Valley, so I like the American.
Yeah. Well, it is amazing. I mean, the schools that are in the American Conference, I mean, again, the University of Houston, Tulane, Temple, Cincinnati, you know, all across the country.
Out to 171.2. He's our leader with Jeff Smith.
But you do miss some of the old rivalries that were close. Well, Creighton, your hometown,
yeah.
Against Wichita State. That was always a terrific rivalry in every sport. So,
now our second flight.
Well, that is going to do it for the 5K. As expected, Winnie Koskai wins it. Rebecca Topham comes in second for Wichita State. They were trying to set a school record, perhaps trying. Didn't quite come up with it, but certainly a dominating performance for the Shockers. And once again, Kale Croson from Oklahoma Baptist came in third. By the way, the top 3 times coming in that race finished 1, 2, and 3. And Croson, who had the 3rd best time, was almost a minute behind Rebecca Topham's time. So as we check out the complete final results, 24 runners finishing. As we're now coming up on the men's 5,000 meter run.
He's looking for the long jump.
And this is another crowded race. Look at that. All lined up and ready to go. Getting ready to go. By the way, this will be the final event that we will broadcast this evening. But we'll have video of the 10,000 men and women coming up after this. Video only, so you can still watch that. But this will be our last event broadcasting tonight, McKenna. And again, it's been enjoyable. You always teach me something.
It's great to be here. It looks like that Creighton coach in the Team Nebraska on the left is going to pace this again.
He just did this a couple races ago.
He did for the 1500.
It's a little different style, obviously.
Right, yeah. And we have some Shockers in here that are going to have some really good races. Ben Flowers, Ethan Kossover, and Nathan Wickerin, who actually won this race at this meet last year. I know all of them are going for some really fast times.
And getting ready for the men's 5,000. And look at them bunched up. And they're going to back off. Purpose of that? Just to get realigned, or?
Yeah, either the starters weren't ready or someone's foot was over the line. So there's that rabbit out in first.
And again, that's a coach from Creighton University. Once again, we saw him in the 1,500 meter. Much different style, so he's kind of a versatile guy here.
Yeah, kind of like Tanya.
Yes. And 29 runners in this race. So it's a big group. And they do get strung out here, as you would imagine. Lageman from St. Mary's College up in northeast Kansas. Best time coming into this race, 14:26.95. And Dennis Kiptu from Cloud County, second best time. And Mathembu from Cloud County, also the third best time. Get Cloud County with some good runners. And down from Concordia, Kansas.
Right now, Chase Howard from Creighton is right behind the rabbit.
Chase Howard. Right behind his coach. And in third place is Andrew Cabet. He's from Hutchinson. Saw him earlier. It is bunched up.
Dunn of Cameron, Ellis of Oklahoma.
I feel like usually the men's races are more bunched up than the women's.
Is that talent a little more even, or is there a reason?
I think that would be the only reason. That's all I can think of. Just something interesting that I've noticed.
And again, the man out front there in the red, Team Nebraska, coach from Creighton University, setting a pace, trying to set a pace. He's the rabbit. And right behind him is a young man from Creighton, Chase Howard. The blue shorts, the white top. And a Hutchinson Blue Dragon in third, Andrew Cabet. He came in of a best time of 14:50.55. Meanwhile, in fourth place is Ben Flowers from Wichita State. Again, this is the final event for our broadcast this evening, but the 10,000 will be coming up after this, men and women. But we will have video of that if you're watching online, video only of the 10,000. So no incredibly intelligent questions from yours truly. Now, the pace setter we saw, of course, Tanya and the women, she backed down, came back. Would we see the same thing in this situation, or does he just completely?
I'm not sure exactly the strategy here. I know that hip number 5, Evan Landis, ran at KU. And so I'm wondering if he is just out competing or if he's also a pacer.
Evan Landis, again, yeah, he's got a pretty good personal best, too, in this. So, number 5, I think he's running unattached.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
you may be right. I'm told he's running for the Kansas City Smoke Club. I assume they got their name from the barbecue. No affirmation on that yet.
We have Myers of Friends, Dixon of Tabor, Green of Washburn, Jenkins of Columbia, Lindsay of Wichita State.
Well, if you have a strong finish from you're in the smoke, it's burn ends, I suppose. All right, we're trying too hard. Let's just go.
Hubert of Wichita State, Hoover of Cloud County.
Again, the man out front is the rabbit for Creighton coach, and he's got Chase Howard right behind him from Creighton. Andrew Cabet from Hutchinson in third. It's been a pretty constant lineup in this race. Not a lot of movement. We are seeing some guys stretch out or fall back a little bit from the pack, but boy, a good chunk of this pack still exists. A couple runners from St. Mary's up there. Again, I believe that's Philip Lageman. It is Lageman, number 1. He has the best time coming in this race, 14:26.95, and certainly we always put a premium on that, and we'll keep an eye on him. But here comes another runner from Cloud County, Dennis Kipton, and he is passing the pace setter. So Kipton is your leader now in the yellow top. And now he falls back as the Creighton Rabbit back up top. But here comes Ligament from St. Mary's on the outside. And man, look at this group. Another runner from St. Mary's trying to make a move on the outside. See, come around the turn. Ligament in third place now. Technically second. Again, that the pace setter is continuing to remain out there. I'm curious when we might see him fade away.
Yeah, they're well over a mile.
Chase Howard still in second or first place, whatever you want to put that there, with the young man from Hutchinson Community College, Andrew Cabet, third place. Cabet, a long stride, number 7 in the red and blue, the Blue Dragons. Again, this is the men's 5,000 meters, 5K here at the KT Woodman Classic, Cessna Stadium. I'm Leon Liebel. It's been enjoyable to bring you the distance carnival tonight, along with McKenna Payton, who is a Wichita State long distance and cross country runner, and we hope she gets well soon.
Thanks,
Even though we
appreciate
enjoyed
it.
having you up here in the booth. You suffering from a stress fracture?
Yeah, 2 of them.
Oh, my. I thought it was just one. Breaking news.
Breaking.
I actually wasn't going there, but you.
I took it there.
Yes, you did. And it looks like the Hutch Blue Dragon, Andrew Cabet, might be moving in second place here. Continues to be pretty bunched up, though, at the front here. And we'll be back tomorrow, 12:30. We'll be back online with all your coverage of the final day of the KT Woodman. And we hope the weather holds. Will rain in the forecast, but we'll see. And there goes your rabbit, I think. I think he's not just voluntarily going out, but he looked like he was about done.
Looked like he was hurting a little bit.
Yeah. So Chase Howard from Creighton, your leader. Andrew Cabet right behind him from Hutchinson Community College. Jayhawk Conference, pretty good athletes. Hutchinson, and well, we saw some really good runners from Cloud, Cali earlier.
Yeah, it's nice to have those schools come in and compete that have good athletes, but that we don't get to race very
Right.
often. See some new faces.
I was looking at the some of the records set in Cessna Stadium records, and a couple of them were set by junior college athletes over the years. So some very top performers coming from that level.
Yeah, some of our best athletes come from junior colleges.
Again, in front, 4 laps to go. Chase Howard in the lead from Creighton. Andrew Cabet trying to chase him down. Again, Wichita State's well represented in this race. Ben Flowers.
10K. Let's report to the start line. Women's 10K to the start line.
And is that Flowers there?
Yeah, that's Flowers.
6th place.
Right behind Evan Landis.
I say 6, but that's very close. It's so bunched up, it could be anything at this point.
And Nathan Wickeran's right behind him, holding on to that front pack.
And Ben Flowers came into this race the 6th best personal best of 14:49.53. So he's certainly a contender, and a lot of racing left. Chase Howard, pace was established by his rabbit, but here's Lageman, who's now in the lead from St. Mary's College.
He's picking up the pace. But if we've learned anything from tonight, it's that you never know who's going to take the lead.
And again, Legeman's a guy where we have tried to keep an eye on, because he did come in with the best time, and quite a margin of at 14:26.95. The second best was 14:31. So he obviously a capable performer in the 5,000, and it looks like he's making his move. As he extending the lead down the back straightaway.
Yeah, he's really stretching it out.
He knew exactly where he was going to make this move.
See, a move like that was probably planned out, predetermined.
Lagerman with, let's see, I think he's got, yeah, it's Kiptoo from Cloud County, though, chasing him. It's getting a little, that lead got a little shorter around those 2 turns. Yeah, he's got Dennis Kiptoo from Cloud County, and again, Andrew Cabet in 3rd place.
And that pack is still right behind them.
Right. Legerman trying to stretch it again. And approaches the back stretch. Philip Legerman, your leader. Dennis Kiptoo, who has the 2nd best time, by the way. I noticed in the 5,000 that the personal bests really pan out. Of course, we saw the top 3 finish 1, 2, 3 in the women's.
That's not always the case necessarily,
Not always,
but yeah.
Yeah, he's stretching the lead now with 2 laps to go. And Kiptoo in 2nd from Cloud Community College. It is the bell lap, and it looks like Lagerman kind of picked up the pace there when he heard that bell. He's got a nice form, almost like he's sitting down,
Yeah.
riding a bicycle.
Just gliding.
A lot of coaching going on down there.
Did you hear that growl yell?
Lagerman down the back stretch, and I think Kiptoo's still in 2nd. This is all Lagerman from now on. Wow. Now 3 laps to go, he made that move. He's going to win the men's 5,000 here at the KT Woodman Classic. And he's still picking up the pace. Looks like he's digging down deep. Finished very strong.
Yep, this is his final.
And 14:26.95 is best. Not quite there, but a pretty good run. Lagman wins the race. And Ben Flowers
moved up
coming
into
in 2nd place. Good race for Ben. And I think, yes, Kiptoo finished 3rd. And Andrew Cabet from Hutchinson finished 4th. So really a nice race for some local. There we go. Lagerman with 14:34.24. Flowers in 2nd. Kiptoo 3rd, and Cabet finishes 4th. Landis, who we mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
from
still
Kansas City Smoke. So
still some big PRs for everyone. All good things happening in this race.
Next race will be the women's 10,000.
and that will do it as
Make sure you are
Lagerman from St. Mary's wins.
We're also about ready for
Time of 14:34, just over 14:34.34. Ben Flowers from Wichita State, good look at him there as he comes in 2nd. And that's going to wrap it up for us on the broadcast as the 10,000K is coming up next for the men and women. There will continue to be video of those as there we are, McKenna.
Hey!
As we wrap it up from Cessna Stadium, and it's been enjoyable. The Distance Carnival, that's going to do it. But we'll be back tomorrow. At least I'm going to be here for the final day of the KT Woodman. We'll be back online at 12:30. We hope you enjoyed the coverage from the KT Woodman Classic at Cessna Stadium, Wichita State. For McKenna Payton, thank you again. I'm Leon Liebel. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
going the entire race. Mark, she's going the whole way. Okay, she's going to go the whole way. Did you hear that? You're going the whole way? Did you know that? Okay.
Okay, ladies, let me have your attention at the line.
Number 6, move your 6 over to your, yeah. Camera's right there.
Okay, ladies, your attention. On your marks.
Let's meet your field for the women's 10,000 meter.
You better run fast today.
We have Quebec of Wichita State, Kemling of Tabor, Sanchez of Butler,
Missed one so far, though.
Shemingly of Cowley,
Hey, they see 25
Marcy
months
of
before I change it,
Colorado
right?
Christian,
So now I go 24.
Nelson of Colorado College,
You don't run 10
Alavardo of Colby, Showalter of Emporia State, and Snacker of Wichita
I ran
State.
10Ks on cross country. That was 2 like laps.
Okay.
I struggle enough with 5Ks. Well, you see me, I'm like this, I'm looking at everyone before I'm like.
Solid biker.
Yeah.
VR.
Hallie, not too bad for a first 5K
Yeah,
on the track.
and she, I knew it. She goes,
Yeah, what size are you?
medium. Good run.
Thank you. Which one you want? I'll see. Good run on it, man. Thank you.
Allie was tentative, and then she goes, I got a lot faster. 129. Just a tad slow.
It's not like it's her third rabbit.
She's going the whole way.
Snacker and Quebec, your early leaders, followed by Kemling of Tabor.
Do you want one?
Hey, I got to talk to you guys about KU entries tonight, so don't go anywhere. After this meet, after the 10Ks.
Hey Rob, can I cross right here?
Yeah, you're fine.
Good job, girls.
256. That was a 126.
Snacker and Quebec extending their lead.
Careful, look around, Connor. 0 out.
Followed by Kemling and Shenley.
Goes 4 miles for these two girls. And then see what happens. Heard about Penrod, right?
Yeah, I heard you guys know about it.
344.
Did you win the heat? Win the race?
Huh?
Did you win the race?
Figured out how to be patient. Like I told him, be patient. That's what I was just talking to Corey about. I'm telling him, you gotta be patient. He's pushing still off the back. He's freaking awesome, dude. I'm sorry it's been so long. I've been doing a lot of, I'm still in the middle races right now, but got a 10K going. Awesome, congrats. Tell me, talk to me. Tell me what happened. Tell me the whole thing. I want to hear. No, he's been hurt. He has like a hip problem or something. Let me read a split here. Let me read a split. Then we got a minute and 26 left of that. 422 is on.
We have now started our second flight of the men's javelin.
Okay.
Yeah, Emily! Woo! Way to go! You look strong. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Work together. Work together. Did you win it? Oh, frick, nice. So, what was your last, what was your 1200 split? You know, time? Clinton said he was going to get me splits.
All right, tell her to come out to the bus, okay? Wes?
Not that, all right, good.
Same place as before, yep.
Dang, dude, man. Guys, you don't understand. But you're pumped. I was like, Yasmin's lining up, and I go, you're freaking 344. She goes, what are you talking about? I go, that. And she goes, that's not my race. You know, and then, you know, do you hear what Jed ran? Yeah, he ran great. I mean, they had some good performances tonight. So man, I'm really happy for you. Now we can start thinking about other things, you know, and what, like the future. So hold on 1 second. So, Tanya, we're going to be 550, okay? 550, that's good.
Tanya? Yeah, I know.
She's doing the whole thing. Dude, congrats. You guys on your way back?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody's
Until then.
Great. So, all right. On to next thing. Hey, KU 800,
Yeah,
right?
Emily!
All right, we're going to do it.
Wyatt Dickinson opens up at 170 feet 3 inches. Tabor puts him in second place early on in the first round of the second flight.
That's what our goal is. He ran the last 500 by himself.
Yeah, but I mean, if Hopple enters the 800.
No, I mean this way. In the 15 night, the last 500, he cast the rabbit and just ran it by himself.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I hope Hopple enters the 800 at KU.
That's what we already said that. I said that all year we were saying, hey, see if Hopple will race him at KU in the 8. So.
And then did they say he would?
Well, I don't know. Just go in there and let's let them know at the start so that people know what's going on. Like how fast we're going and all that. Okay. 1 second. How fast we going?
Just like 520 basically.
127. That's good rhythm. Stay right there, Tibet. Nice relax, right with them.
Just 520.
Okay. Yeah. Tell them that. We'll just tell them that you're rabbiting.
He's gonna wear plain shirts.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
We'll tell him at the starting line. He did a little bit. I'll let him buy with the big PR like that. So.
No, you don't let him buy for that.
All right. I'll yell at him. I'll get at him. He did it one time.
Emily, way to go!
He's doing good 10. Zach's as excited about Jed as he is himself.
He won the race?
Yeah, he won the race. Like I said, he passed the rabbit 500.
Kai Lindsay throws 173.6 on his first attempt.
Stay with them, otherwise run your rhythm, okay? You see you're gonna run with them.
Wichita State freshman.
Good girl.
And Giles Fox follows that on the 175.10.
Hey, I tried to get Beatty out of here. have to go home? I told him to go home. What do you say?
Yeah, Emily!
Doing good. Hey, they put up the red flag. Doing good.
Good job, good job. Rita was going to run 10K last year at Drake. They started the race, and we're all going, "Where's Rita?" They told them they were going to walk her out, so she was up waiting for them to walk her out to the race. She comes out, and they're 2 minutes into the race. She missed her race. And she's crying, and I take her to the official, and I go, "This is your guys' fault. You should really help her." And they go, "What's
On the runway,
we had a 30-second PR.
Wichita State's Davis Dubert.
She's kind of good. Nice rhythm, ladies. Nice rhythm.
With 18 laps to go, Rita Snacker and Winnie Covet.
There you go. No
Your
doubt.
leaders.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Perfect.
Oh, the lower bag's tightening up.
Wow, you've only been doing this 5 days.
It's finally hitting me. I'm hitting that wall.
Now you know why we feel like we do that.
Carter Swindale from Emporia State out to 184.4.
Yeah, Emily! Good job, way to go!
Doing good.
Look great.
Chad, 31.649.
Davis Dubert opens up at 172.8.
That's Dennis.
That'll bring up Jared Hoover, foul count.
649.
I don't think I got near it.
Right there, right there.
Should I show you? Can you read that far away?
32?
That's because I'm getting nervous. Good! It's good! This is halfway to our goal. That was 550 again.
18,
Right
18,
on the
18.
shoulder, Winnie, if you can. Telling you that pace is perfect.
Yeah?
Oh, Winnie's falling off. Well, maybe. He's trying, but struggling.
Oh, right, because that's the first. Oh my God, so much.
Chad, give me a cookie if there's any left.
He's yelling the loudest for me. He's up his back.
Yeah,
He gets excited.
he wants her to do really good, huh?
Yeah, Emily! Way to go, girl! Good
So
job!
our guy we signed for books.
Looking good!
Trajan Smith, the new leader, 59 meters 61. Will bring up Jeff Ost from Wichita State for his first throw.
Here you go!
Good. I'm like,
17, 17, 17.
because Coach Willis is how good he's going to be.
17, 17.
Good, Winnie! Good, Winnie!
Winnie, get back up there. Good job, Rita.
Way to go! Way to
Good job, Rita.
195.7.
17.
How you gonna keep track of that? Somebody needs to help you. There's coaches around that can help too with their kids. So
Hoping they are.
hope everybody's keeping track of their kids too, so we don't miss laps. So keep track. This is the case. Good job. Good job.
Good job, Emily! You're looking good! Way to work! Way to work!
Good job.
Up next, on the runway, this will be Aaron True from Wichita State for his first throw.
Hey, check Rita's breathing every now and then. We're at 253. You are doing awesome.
Great job, Winnie. Great job,
Relax
Winnie.
your shoulders, Winnie. You look good. You look good. Let's go, True.
Good opening throw for True. True opens up with 69 meters even on his first throw. That is 226.4 for True.
Good work. Quebec, you're doing great. They picked up just a little. You're doing great. Just keep your eyes on her, okay? You're doing great. Good. Stay put. Stay put.
Did they drop her for a second time?
Dude, I don't know. I really can't tell you. It's coming up on 3 miles coming around.
Now go break 150 in the 8, huh?
Yeah, man. Just don't have to think about it anymore. Con, you only screwed up one pacing job. Screwed up the Osmond. Everything else is perfect.
Good job, Emily. You're doing great. Keep it up. You look strong.
I like that pace. 5:47 on that mile. That's good. That's good. Good.
Good job, Winnie.
Winnie, you're doing great. Doing great. Use the other girls. Just keep chasing them. You're doing great. Move it on time. Keep looking up the lead.
Good.
Good job, Quebec.
Just barely fell off.
Okay, I haven't been watching. So.
Yeah, it's cool. Actually, I feel really good.
Tanya's pacing them just perfect. We're 36, 38, 36.20 pace. So maybe a Tanya increases the tempo just a tad. I don't know if I'm ready for her to do it yet. I think we might just leave her where she's at. We just never run a 10. So well, we'll see where first 10. So we'll see where it goes after the next mile. So far so good. We'll see what happens. 127.
Emily, way to go. You look good. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Let's go, Winnie!
Good job, Winnie.
Good job, Winnie! Hey, look at the girls that you're coming up on. Just go get them and go get another one. Go get it, Winnie. Go get it, Winnie.
even earlier today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we'll
it was
take
looking like it was noon and it was going to, but it looks like it's got to go.
Yeah, just like every Saturday for the last 3 weeks has been like this.
That's how Tanya stepped it up a little bit already.
So what I'm going
Let's go, Pedro!
I think two's ready to go.
Yep.
He's ready to open that.
Drew's improved on every throw. I think he'll keep improving. The over-under is maybe. 05 will be better than both.
The over-under is maybe.
You gotta pick the over or under, yes or no.
As we hit the halfway point, two as we move into the lead, over Montoya.
76, Ryder. Let's go, Ryder. I'll give him an improvement on his 5th throw, and then 6th throw he's done.
I say no on the 5th, but yes on the 6th.
Ah.
I like that call.
I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna get fired up too tonight.
There you go. Hey, try to find that rhythm, Pedro. Don't worry. You got it. Don't press. Find your rhythm. Hey, chill.
Josh? Yeah, Ryder. Get in there, Ryder. 76. Come on, Ryder. 84. You're doing good, Adam.
I'm gonna say.
How many entries are there?
49. Okay. I'm gonna say over-under is 40 and a half.
I'm gonna take the All right, still doing good. Way to go, dude. Keep that, man. Hang on, Pedro.
Come on, Pedro. Get on, Chris. Let Chris do some work for you. Let's go.
I think he's scratched out.
Good work, Bruns. Good work, baby. Go, Luke. Come on, Luke.
Not allowed to race.
Come on, Luke. 89-4.
Keep it cruising, dude. I mean, those guys are on 6.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Come on, Way to go.
Go, Klein. Come on, Klein.
76, Ryder. Let's go. Let's go, Josh. Come on, Pedro! Come on, Pedro!
Come on, Pedro!
Come on, Bruns! Come on, Luke! Go, Luke. 79-05. That's my go-to as well.
Good job, Hudson.
Okay, I'll do that.
There it goes. 5th consecutive improvement for True.
Here's Aaron True on the runway.
Come on, Ryan! Go! 76, Ryder, let's go! Hang in there, baby.
Not gonna cut it.
Good job, Nehemiah! Keep it up, keep it up, keep
That
going!
was a foul for True. Still leading at 237.8 as we enter the final round of the men's jack.
As we hit single digits, laps to go to your leader with Pedro Montoya in second.
Let's go, Bruns. Come on, baby. Come on, Luke. Let's go, Brunsy. Come on, Luke. Let's go, Luke. Here you go. 79. You got to drive that now. Let's go.
Come on, Jet. You got to keep it going. Let's go, Matt.
Get stubborn.
There you go, Klein.
I wanted to cheat a little bit.
Come on, Gavin, use him.
Keep it up, keep it up. So I'm at 33. You got it. And I'm at...
You're at 33,000 today?
Yeah, and I hit 30,000 at like...
Come on, Pedro. Come on, Pedro.
But since I've been sitting for so long...
You're right on.
I don't want to know.
Oh, wow.
You have 5 Ks after this?
Yep. Midnight Madness with about 50 people in it.
Come on, Bruns. We got 9 to go. Come on.
No,
Come on, Luke. Go, Luke. Go, 180.
No, after this is over, we go. Get some sleep. Because we started getting up. Can you bet? One more day now. Hey, Rob. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a money shot right there. Yeah.
76, Ryder. Let's go. You're so good.
Go, Josh.
Let's go, Josh.
Good job, Nehemiah. Keep it up, Nehemiah.
That's it, Pedro. That's it, Pedro. Run like Larry. Run like Larry.
Got it.
Come on, Pedro!
It's not the stop, so you can go.
What time's that? Yeah, you got 5 people.
Come on, Bruce. Come on, Bruce. Let's go, Luke.
That would represent the team here very well.
Come on, Ryder.
Giles Fox improves to 182.3 on his final throw, moves him up to 6th.
The guy who works for me, his girlfriend also trains our young horses. She had the flu. She was really sick.
Yeah.
And so
Hey, you're maintaining this gap.
I didn't want to call her.
Come on, each lap, each lap, each lap. Get back, each
No,
lap. Come
that
on.
wasn't it. That wasn't it.
To ask permission?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Because, I mean, I thought she needed a rest. She didn't know.
Okay.
Come on, Gavin. Let's go. Big feet.
But the good thing is she was not awake.
Come on, Tyler. Clap here.
Ready to go, Ida.
And so when I got on, I told John,
You gotta hang on. Keep pushing. Keep focused. Keep the rhythm.
I don't know, it was something on my shoe.
All right, 79. You're back.
Or something.
Up and down.
And we over, and I just kept going.
Hey, let's go, Moen. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex.
Javelin.
Go with them.
Kai Lindsay will be your next thrower. He is currently in 4th place at 187.5.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
This is Kai Lindsay, freshman for Wichita State.
Come on, Pedro.
Come on, Pedro!
Little more each lap. Little more each lap. Now, come on, baby.
Yep. No. No. You just went to 1 minute service. two of them. So, probably 45 minutes. Almost a year past. I probably don't know.
While we wait for Lindsay's mark, Trajan Smith from Tabor will be up next. He's in third at 195.7. Back in round one. Lindsay does not improve. He will finish in fourth. This is Trajan Smith for his final throw.
Alex, 27 on that third. Come on. Let's go, Nehemiah. Keep picking it up. Keep picking it up.
One nod again up for your leader.
Come on, Papa Pedro. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Pedro.
Jeff Ost will be up next on the runway for his final throw. He's at 2:01.1 and in second place. This will be Jeff Ost, last throw. Looks like he's looking for some help.
Gavin. Use him. Go with him.
Does not look like improvement for Ost. Still a good competition for him tonight.
Go, boys.
And that will bring up Aaron True for his final throw. He is the leader at 2:37.8.
Pedro, 3 to go. Let's go, bud.
All right, let's try to help out Aaron True on his final throw here at the javelin. And that's a long foul for True. But he will be your winner and gets the big t-shirt. 2:37.8 for True. Ost 2:01.1 and Trajan Smith 195.7. We are closing in on the end of 10K. The women's 5K. So head to the starting line. Women's 5K. Let's head to the starting line. 2 to go now, leader 2.
Let's go, Mono. 2 to go. 2 to go. Come on, Pedro. Let's go. Go, Pedro. Come on, Jeff. That's it. You're almost there. You got to keep it going. Pedro's going to get his lifetime PR here.
Heck yeah.
Looks like he's going to be about 30, 40 something. 30, 40 to 30, 45.
That's awesome.
We've had some good rabbits.
He'll be pumped about that.
We've had some good rabbits. Gun left, right? Gun left. Good job, Nehemiah. Come on, Nehemiah. Last left, let's go, Nehemiah. There you go. One to go. Go, Nehemiah, go. 2, Alex. 2, Alex. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, Alex. Come on, Pedro. Let's go, Pedro. 1 to go. Everything you got. Go, go, go.
Come on, Pedro. go. Good stuff out there, Darren. Thank you. Come on, Josh!
I'm ready for anything.
Come on, Pedro, you got some people to chase down. Chase them down, Pedro. Chase them down, Pedro. All the way, all the way, all the way.
Finish, finish, finish.
All the way, Pedro, all the way. Come on. Give me 2 more. Come on.
Once again, all event winners get t-shirts. So come over to Rob Garcia at the finish line. If you won your event, you get a KT Woodman Champion t-shirt.
Where's True?
Talk to you, Aaron True.
Come on, Josh! Finish, Josh! Finish!
Women's Section 1, 5K to the starting line. Still have a couple runners finishing up this race. They'll be ready in just a minute. That concludes the 10K. Be ready for the women's 5K, section 1.
I need my men's 10K winner for a t-shirt.
Let's meet your field for section 1 of the women's 5K. Keeley of Kansas State, Payne of Columbia, Flores of St. Mary, Chepton of Cameron, Curran of Cameron, Kroll of Colorado Christian, Cooper of Colorado Christian, Gerson of Friends, Montero of Cowley College, Reeves from Friends, Holsey from Southwestern, Navarro.
Let's go, Aaron! Let's go, Bree! Good job, guys!
Hudkins of Oklahoma Baptist, Garcia of Hutchinson, Hartwig of Colorado Christian, Thomas of Rogers State, Logger of Rogers State, Martinez of Cowley College, Corte of Columbia, Weston of Colby, Folkwall of Colorado College, Chavez of Rogers State, Valles of Rogers State, Jensen of Friends, and Lindenberger of Hutchinson.
Hey, let's go, Bree! Not a girl, Aaron!
Go, P-Money!
Get up there with her, Aaron! Get back up there!
Go, Joe!
Stay with her, Aaron!
Section 1 of the men's 5K. Make sure you are checked in. Get your hip numbers with the always excellent Brent Patton down there at the hip number check-in.
Let's go, Bree! How to go, Bree! Focus! She's still up there. Let me get off. Yo, play that new. Play that two hoop.
That was actually pretty sick.
Here it is. Lying a little bit up. No, that's I know, but that's not what it's supposed to be. Does it? It says something college on the back. Hey, let's go, Bree!
Oh, they still got 2 miles to go.
Are you still using that hotspot online? Is he still using it?
Is that right for the leader? 7 to go. Hey, I'm on the right lap count, right? 7 to go for the leader.
Keeley and Flores, followed by Duran.
Let's go, Peyton! Let's go, Grace!
6 to go with her when she comes around. Hey, do me a favor, just fire me now. go, Joe.
I'll come get it.
Throw it to him. Let's go, P-Money.
Video.
Stick with the pack. Here we go. Let's go, Grace.
Hey, did the laser just need batteries?
Like, Rob, we gotta here have one bar.
Yeah, I think that's nice.
Thanks for the help today, Josh. Yeah, no problem. You left your radio, right?
Yes, I did. It's charging.
What's up, good?
Let's go, Peyton. Let's go, P. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Grace.
Four laps to go for your leaders. That's Keeley, Flores, Shipton, and Duran.
Let's go, P. Let's go, Grace.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're on four. Have you go. Have you go.
Come on, America. Let's go. Last mile, America. 4 to go. Come on. Let's go, Macy. You got 4 to go. Here we go. Okay?
Keeley extends her lead, followed by Shipton and Duran.
Peyton! Let's go, Grace.
Final call. All the men in the 5K. Should have pit numbers by now. We'll be checking into the starting line here in just a few minutes.
How you doing?
That's the leader, right? K-State? K-State's our leader, Chad?
See you around. See you later.
Good, Peyton! Let's go, Grace!
As we approach the battle lap, it's Keelan, followed by Duran, Shipton, and Flores.
Go, Joe!
Does she have 2 to go after this? She has 2 more.
There you go, P. Good energy. 1 lap. Go, Grace!
And it's Shipton to the line, followed by Keelan and Duran. Shipton of Cameron, your winner at a time of 19 minutes, 3 seconds.
Finish, Peyton!
The men's 5K.
Good, P!
Way over to the starting line.
Finish, P!
Start making your way
Good job,
towards
Peyton!
the starting line.
Let's go, Joe!
job, Grace.
Get cold. My feet are starting to get cold. Double shot of rum and coke with the spritz of lime wedge. The lime wedge is what sets it off.
32 seconds.
Come on, go, Joe. Come on, Joe! Good job, Joe. Come here.
And we are now ready for the men's side stand.
Taking 44 now. 44 rushes. What do you got? 35? Maybe 62.
The waterfall starts doing a waterfall.
This is our annual Midnight Madness 5K. Last race of the night for the KT Woodman. Friday night distance carnival.
It's our Midnight Madness 5K at 11 o'clock.
Hopefully they're done running by midnight.
I think Jed hopped into this race.
Yeah, he did. For a workout.
That's what I told. He said he's gonna do this and not run the 800. I was like, all right, I'm working him tomorrow.
There you go.
Biscuit Jagger.
Lap count.
Lap counter, exactly.
Oh, you don't need lap counters tomorrow.
Well, we need a wind gauge person.
We need lots of wind gauges. We got 2 long jumps going at the same time.
Yeah,
we don't.
I got 6 workers.
We have a long jump and a triple jump.
Horizontal jumps going on.
There you go.
There should be 2 officials there and then 6 kids. I think that'll be good.
Yo's.
What?
Light the guard and dig it.
Why don't we shut the gun?
Come runners, dude.
Because you said it was the Midnight Madness, so they're waiting. None.
Hey, I got a question. magazine, Coach? For where?
He had a red wristband on. He was coaching somebody. He was talking. I thought he maybe helped officiate. That's why they kicked him out. Did he? He looked kind of cool.
And he's like touring around with Garth Brooks and stuff. Shoot the gun!
Look at that pilot.
Let's meet the field for Heat 1 of the men's 5K. Myers of Oklahoma Christian, Bryce Stewart of St. Mary, Dukes of Columbia, Ramirez of Cameron, Butcher of North Texas, Bowen of St. Mary, Gaines of Columbia, Price of St. Mary, Upland of Columbia, Paz of Columbia, Thomas of St. Mary, Bosshard of Columbia, Clothier of Hutchinson, Means of Colorado Christian, Russell of Colby, Longoria of Fort Scott, Gonzalez of Columbia, Gerlach of Hutchinson, Giordano of Colorado Christian, Gonzalez of Cowley College, Klein of Iowa Western, Magnuson of Colorado Christian, Williams of Colorado College, Cruz of Cowley College, Noble of Rogers State, Turner of Rogers State, Elgin of Cowley College, Meyer of Friends, Jackson of St. Mary, Medina of Cameron, G of Colorado Christian, Helm of Colorado Christian, Turner of Friends,
5, 22, 28,
Burrows of Colorado Christian,
5, 22, 28.
Tony of Colorado Christian, Wardell of Southwestern, Cinnamon of Southwestern, Maliko of Fort Scott, Keller of Colorado Christian, Yeoman of Colorado College, Pettyjohn of Friends, Harrison of Cowley College, McBride of Cowley College, Nelson of Friends, Shelton of Fort Scott, Howard of Cowley College, Garcia of Fort Scott, and Coker
I got 45.
of Wichita State.
One says KT.
Maybe somebody already dropped out.
Chad, why would you announce hit number 5 and 22 and 28 when you knew they weren't in the race when they came by?
Can you tell that when you saw it? Can you tell that those guys were in there when they ran by? No? You couldn't see that?
No, come on.
See you tomorrow.
Go, Fred!
I'm getting dizzy. That's how delirious I'm getting.
Eat the cookies.
Sleep deprivation.
Complete cookies.
It's plant-based.
Gluten-free.
Complete with nothing. That tastes good.
It's just dirt.
What did you say?
Non-tasty. It tastes like a giant.
Have you ever seen a cat try to spit up a hairball?
But it's not a plant. It's technically not. It's different.
Tastes almost like really
Myers, you're early leader.
Let's go, Jen!
Tea, lemonade, water. Wait, how do that? Why is there got to bring it? Hey, is that money box still up there?
Go, JPJ!
Howard now for the lead.
Let's go, Logan!
Rob.
Playing it for you.
Yeah, this is what's the Hex's nickname?
The 4:30 alarm is.
Him on his Instagram and like Snapchat is it's hilarious.
Even like motivational and stuff. Is it faster?
I've just been waiting for one of these kids to get some coffee Fat Lugia all day.
The hot movies into the sand.
Yeah.
It's
And
like.
I'm right between them. Yeah, that and everything. I already right by it.
What are you doing?
Let's go, Johnny. Let's go, Logan!
You got seven.
Bowling now for the leader.
There you go, Jim!
You're retired. You're out. Let's go, Logan! Looking good, Logan. Move up. Let's go, Johnny.
I think it went down. I think I actually put you down. I'm I just put it in between, like 4.5, so they can't tell.
I bet Jed knows. Ask Jed when he runs by. you drop off this guy, dude. You stay right there, dude. Come on. Mason, you stay right here. Hey, let's get in front of these guys. Come on, Grant. You guys look great. Let's go. Come on. Hey, Dean, you got the hat. Get on this guy. Get on his feet, Dean. Come on, Dean. Gary, let's get up with this guy right here.
Over down the back stretch.
He's in lead. He's got one to go. He's on bell lap.
Dude, you gotta go, dude.
We see a horn last lap. Here we go. Let's go.
Ramirez, Chamberlain, Price of St. Mary, and Bowen of St. Mary.
Go, Johnny. Hey, boys, we gotta go now.
Horn last lap. Horn last lap. Let's go.
It's Coco down the back stretch.
Hey, Dean, come on, Dean. Let's go. Last lap. Let me see what you got, Dean. Go last lap.
And it's over to the line. Winning in a time of 15 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's go! Go, Dean!
Duke of Columbia in second at 15:23, and Myers of St. Mary at 15:33.
Wise. Hey, are there any no marks?
I don't think so.
So yours are good.
Yeah. I mean, the only one was Howland in the triple jump.
Should I enter a mark? Tell Mylan?
I mean, we could enter her in like 11:50. So she might not jump. It's just see how tomorrow goes.
Okay, I'll enter 11:50. Wise, you'll get the email confirmation later tonight. I'll send it through. So.
I'll look at it. And,
Yeah, please do.
See if there's anything in the morning to update.
Okay, and I'm going to email Mylan because he's got to take some of my mile conversions for 15 entries. So.
Good night tonight.
Did they tell you? Did they text you? Thanks, Mike.